What's up, ladies and germs? Hi, nerds. Oh no, there's an echo. I can hear myself. Don't do that. We're doing that in our lives. What's happening, my beautiful people? What's happening? Hello. Okay. Oh, it doesn't show me everything. That's goofy. Now I remember to bring up my my things separate. Dudley Lucky, K-Mania, High Voltage Darwin, Night, R10 Gaming. Hello, hello. Welcome to Raw is Jericho. Is that happening? I guess we're gonna find out, huh? I guess we're gonna find out. Welcome to the Upside Down. I was really gonna try and pull out all the stops and like hang upside down for you and make it the Upside Down. I was gonna, you know, maybe hang some Christmas lights on the wall. Who's Vecna? Oh, baby doll. Oh, baby doll. Pierce did kind of tease it, did he? I haven't been online today. Didn't have a very good night yesterday, so I laid low today. I did some reading. My water softener got replaced this morning, so there was a water softener guy here for a while. You know, it was kind of a busy day. I brewed peanut butter cup. Yeah, no. When does the show start? The show starts in 8 minutes and 10 seconds. How am I doing? I've been better, but you know what? We're here. I've been better. Water softeners are such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. We had the whole system replaced. The whole fucking system. Ridiculous. Hide it. WheezyBlonde, hope you had a great day so far. Also, a question for you. When did you first start watching WWE? I first started watching WWE when I was a child. Sorry. I had to get my... There we go. Had to get the show up, yeah? There we go. Ready for Braun to spear Vecna through the Upside Down? Hell yeah. If no one goes to the Upside Down, it's a failure. That must have caused a pretty penny. What was I supposed to do? You know? What was I supposed to do? Who's getting kidnapped by a Demogorgon? Great question. Chizawa. One of these days, I'm gonna know how to do this right. The picture they put out with Finn was cool. Which one? I'm eating a Reese's Thins dark chocolate thing. Am I looking forward to the WWE 2K26 game? I am, yeah. Becky Lynch is gonna lose today? Is she, though? That's the thing. Is she? I don't know. Hi, Weezy. Let's get strange tonight. I had one of those days. Me too, bitch. Me too. I think we're all in that boat. Weird times. Weird times. Jericho gonna pop out of the Upside Down like Joseph Quinn. I hope it is the hokey. Listen, in an ideal world, it's gonna be the hokiest Jericho shit, and that motherfucker is gonna hop out of like a Demogorgon or out of the Upside. It's gonna be this cinematic shit. That would be the most Jericho thing. And I hope to God it's what we get, because I need some excitement in my life, you know? Fuck it. Why not? How much numbers has the Kit Wilson reaction done? I haven't looked. I'm not sure. Don't know. Don't know. I know that probably sounds insane to you, but I have no idea. It's Jericho has to be, well, you know. Jericho! Something is gonna happen with truth. Is he come out to break the walls down or Judas? Break the walls down. I've listened to it a lot, though, I will say. Y'all know he's gonna pull an Eddie and play Judas to attract the bats. Bitch, he actually... No, wait. I can see him actually playing the fucking guitar. Hold on. Oh, no. Vecna! Demonito, there's so many there. I mean, there really are. There are a lot of possibilities of things that could that could go down and occur, for sure. We'll see what we actually what we actually get. Ah, where's that damn thing? There it is. Oh, I can move it? Oh, look at that. Oh shit. I didn't know. Seth Rollins gets revealed to be the Mind Flayer. Maybe. I don't think Seth has any part of tonight. I know a lot of people, from what I did see, I feel like a few people were yappa-dabba doing about it. Can Judas not be used because it was used in AEW? Honey, Judas, it belongs to Chris Jericho. That's his intellectual property. Jericho could use Judas on fucking Mars. He could use it wherever he wants. Because it's his band's music. Are there going to be any Stranger Things cast members in attendance tonight? Most likely. I would imagine the Gayton, is that his name? Gayton? The guy that plays Dustin? I could see him being there. I could maybe see Mike being there. I could see Joe Keery being there. Rumored he's backstage. Who? Seth is backstage? Well, you guys, his wife you know what I mean? Like, his wife works there. He also has been doing, stuff with Netflix. So, I mean, that's really not that. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Seth's backstage? No way. No way. No way. But that also doesn't mean that he won't be part of the show. But, I mean, you're not getting a little bit, like, it could just be that he's there because his wife has a championship match tonight. You know what I mean? Trust me, Seth Rollins costs Broad Breaker. Trust me, I know a guy. Seth might screw Braun. He might. I'm gonna hold on to my kooky ass theory. Fightful literally reported Seth is backstage. And I'm literally saying that Seth might be backstage just because his fucking wife works there. You know what I mean? Come at me with your fucking reports. Come at me with your reports. I have to bring up my activity boxes. I keep forgetting. Hang on. I hope Jericho doesn't show up tonight just to shut everybody. I swear. I'm not even lying. I hope he don't show up. I hope it doesn't happen. I'll fucking giggle all the way. Where's Raw tonight? I think they're in Brooklyn. Where the hell is there it is. Stranger things have happened. I see. All right, let me give this one up. Taylor Chapman, thank you for gifting that sub, baby doll. Jer Bear, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh my gosh. I believe in Joe Hendry. Thank you for the resub for 1 month and for being here for 2. TMW, thank you for cheering 25 bits. Wheezy, my Carolina Panthers are hosting a freaking playoff game. That's pretty crazy. Agent 00E, thank you for the resub for 12 months, 1 whole year. And thank you for being here for 18. Appreciate you. Mark G, 1983, thank you for the resub for 3 months. Happy 32. All the way back to the top. Rob67, Rob, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 24 months, happy 2 years. What's up, Robert O'Brien, G Stacks, Kit Wilson. I don't know, it makes me think of Mario. Let me pop out this chat here. Are we live over on the tube? Yeah, we are. Okay, just making sure. The fan in here, no super chats. All right, we are in good shape, baby dolls. Good shape. We're gonna try to do things a little different tonight. I'm terrified about it. I'm gonna be trying to upload my clips in a different way. And I am scared. I'm a little scared. But you know what? It's gonna be fine. Welcome in, everybody, if you're just joining. Hi, hello, it's Monday Night Raw. I don't know shit about fuck. I don't know what's happening, all right? I was not on the internet literally at all today. I sent out like 2 tweets. I read a book all day. I read books all day. That's what I did. I nourished my brain today. I needed it. I hydrated. I ate some pizza. That's what I did. So I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm just here to watch the show. You know more than I do, all right? I hope that makes you feel good, all right? All right, perfect. We love to see it. We love to see it. What book? I don't want to tell you. There's a couple. One of them is called Steal Like an Artist. It's a book I've been meaning to read for a while. But that one and then another book. Reading is for losers, JK. Oh, that's how we ended up in this predicament. That's why so many people are stupid. All right, kids. John Cena in what montage? Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna... I need my hands mostly free to do this new stuff. Alright, what are we getting here? What are we starting with? What are we starting with? You're excited? I'm pretty excited too. It's exciting stuff. Yes, you can see my knee. I don't care. Reading is your favorite stress-free hobby. I love to read. I just don't get, you know, I don't get as much time for it anymore. Thank you, Robert O'Brien. Good to see ya. Tim Cole, thank you for turning 25 bits. It is time for Raw. Everybody sit down and shut up. I'm kidding. Oh.
This is the Big Apple, New York City, home tonight to the first Raw
Eminem?
as WWE celebrates 1 year on Netflix. We're in the borough of Brooklyn tonight on Atlantic Avenue, sold out at the Barclays Center. Raw tonight, live on Netflix, is presented by
the upside down.
Things are about
the upside
to get
down.
strange.
It's happening. It's happening. Mar. Oh, look at Corey in the Hellfire shirt and Michael Cole still in a suit.
Upside down. Corey, I am so excited.
Corey's a character.
I found myself in my youth. We're back in the 1980s. This is all about nostalgia, and I wish I had dressed for the club tonight.
And what's wrong with you? You couldn't find your denim underneath all the mothballs? We're talking about the hottest show in the world. Stranger Things joining forces for one night only with WWE.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a massive
Monday Night Mar.
on Monday Night Raw. The Vision is here. Paul Heyman's
Oh
Vision,
boy.
Bronson Reed.
Hellfire lives.
The newcomer, Austin Theory, and the unpredictable badass Braun
Mouth breathers.
battling for the world title tonight. He is the
Oh, good God.
best in this world. The world champ, CM Punk, is here. Punk Breaker in our main event for
It
the
is
title
cool.
tonight.
I will say, I didn't really know what the hell. I was just like, oh, okay. We're doing-
Who are here in support of Liv Morgan, the former
Or the White
Women's
Six
World
showing up
Champion,
tonight.
who returns to action after almost
Who
over
knows,
6 months
dog?
out of the ring. Her opponent, the
You don't know
former
nothing, right?
Intercontinental Champion Lyra Valkyria. These two collide.
Uh-oh. That's great.
Tonight.
Also, the upstart Intercontinental Champion.
Ooh, I like that
Maxine,
shirt.
The biggest test
That's
of her
a cool
young
shirt.
hitter and full of conspiracy
Ah!
theories. Big time
That
Bex
man.
looks to get her championship back live tonight.
What's she saying? I know him.
He's Michael Cole. I am still Corey Graves, and we hope you are ready for a
What do you mean, where's my Stranger Things gear? Look at me.
Demogorgons and championship battles.
I
We're
kind
not
of
in
embody
Hawkins
these.
anymore. We're in Brooklyn, New York. Welcome to Monday Night Raw.
It's a cool intro. I like. That's. I do enjoy. I like that. Holy fireworks, bitch! I'm literally in Indiana, and I literally kind of look 1980s. So. And I, yeah, just leave me alone. Oh shit! What did I do? Every time. Now I'm curious if they're gonna weave Stranger Things into like every entrance or like how much they're doing, but I digress. Am I the only one with no video here? Am I? No, I'm live. Unless you mean just I don't know what you mean. Okay. Everybody. This is how we're doing clips from now on. Or we're testing it. I probably picked a terrible night to like try something new.
We kick off the first Raw of the
Probably picked a terrible night, but we're gonna try anyway.
Championship on the line.
You've never seen it either. I'm lost. Well, you know what? Sometimes that just happens. Sometimes you're not in the know of everything, and that's okay. That's okay. Usually, I don't know anything. You know what I mean? Usually, I don't know nothing.
What an opportunity for these best friends of Rhea
Opportunity.
Ripley.
Oh, hell yeah. This is great. What do you think, WheezyBlonde, Braun Breaker New World Champ? I hope not.
That is the mindset of both
I hope
Rhea
not.
and Io tonight,
But we'll see.
They've got a hell of a task in front of them in the form of the current champions.
I also loved the Eminem playing at the beginning. Can't deal with any more disappointment. What would be disappointing for you, T-Mac? What now? What now? Let's get strange. Let's get strange. They don't look like friends. They act and look like lovers. Sure, whatever. I've missed some resubs. It's been too. I'm sorry. It's been too. You. All right. Where are we at? I'm actually not even sure. Rony Mac, thank you for the resub for 16 months and for being a member for 19. Hello from the Upside Down. SLCC40, thank you for the resub for 3 months. Happy 10 months. What better night to celebrate 10 months? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Mikey666, thank you for the resub for 3 months. Happy 24. I guess I need to catch up with Stranger Things. Honestly, I'm not caught up either, but I don't know that I've really told anybody that yet. I don't know that I've told anybody that. I'm just saying, I truly think there will be no Chris Jericho. I also think there will be no Chris Jericho, but that doesn't mean anything because I don't know anything about anything. Porque I know nothing. When does Steve Blackman show up? I don't answer stupid questions. So funny. Oh my god. Ugh. Give us a Kyrie. We gotta wait for her to. We gotta wait for her to show up, and then I'll do it. Patience, 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 grasshoppers. Patience. Oh my god, you did the Liv Morgan laugh. The episodes are really long. I'm not a binger. Can't do it. Wait. God, sorry, I was. My bad. I was telling you to wait, and it was time.
Introducing first, the challengers.
Alicia Taylor. Oh, she always looks beautiful. God love her.
Yohskai.
God love that woman. So what is so great about Stranger Things? Well, you either like it or you don't. You don't have to like everything. It's okay. Not everything is for everybody. I really like everybody to like learn that. We live in this day and age where like everything is about me, 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 me. Well, I don't like it. I don't like it. Well, you don't have to. I like Stranger Things just because I've been watching it since it started. And it was something different, and I feel like I got to grow with the characters, and it just was something different, you know. That's why I liked it. That's why I liked it.
28 WWE fans on hand.
Is it about strangers who do things?
With the women's tag team titles.
But they're forcing this down our throat. You gotta stop. You've got to stop that mindset of like, but they're forcing this down our throat. It's an advertisement thing. Not everything is for you. Not everything is made and catered for you. Sometimes there are going to be things that happen and mashups and things that you're just not going to be about and that you're not going to like. And that's just the way that it is. I don't really know how else to like describe it. I'm sorry. You know, no one's forcing it. We'll do the thing that everyone was doing to me about the third hour of SmackDown. Like, well, no one's forcing you to watch. I was like, well, damn. All I was saying was that I'm sleepy in the third hour. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Aiden Manuel, thank you for the $2 super chat over on YouTube. Jericho appears. Well, we'll see. We will see, won't we, darlings? Hey, Weezy, love the new haircut. Thanks.
You know, I was just talking momentarily about
people just like to complain. Yeah, and it's just
Yohskai.
I don't have the energy for it no more.
Kairi Sane would return to Japan a few years ago.
Is it a sci-fi show or is it like X-Files?
Even better friends with
yeah, I mean it's fantasy, sci-fi.
Io turned her back on Asuka.
Well, Asuka's certainly entitled to her feelings. She's one of the most
Remember the
dominant
zombies during
WWE has ever
pandemic?
seen, male or female. I would put some respect on the opinion of the Empress.
Kairi Sane, a 3-time tag team champion.
It is real life D&D. Yes, correct.
Trash to Ripley, and
I've got to question the strategy of Kairi Sane. Obviously trying to get under the skin of Rhea Ripley, but you don't want to tick off a powerhouse like Rhea.
Well, Rhea is the one
Army
that
of the Dead. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes.
And caused all of this.
Barely.
Kairi Sane with a shoulder to the
But I do
midsection
remember
now, off the top rope. Gonna have to roll through.
Kairi again mocking Rhea Ripley.
It is set in the 80s, yes.
This won't end well for Kairi.
I agree with you on that point.
Not to change subjects, but Weezy, when did you get the hairs cut? Oh, I cut it last week or the week. I think I cut it beginning of last week.
It is the first tag title match that Rhea
I think it's been like almost a full week now.
4 years in WWE.
Almost.
Asuka's got a bit of momentum when it comes to Ripley. Remember, she knocked off Rhea in a matchup last month. And now Yohskai, the genius of the sky, the former 2-time world champion.
Oh, nice neck breaker by Yohskai. Quick tag back to Rhea Ripley. I like the tag team synergy here in the opening moments of this one.
LA Knight and Matt Cardona should be a tag team. No.
Chemistry in the ring. Cover now.
Stop it.
Ripley for the titles.
Stop it with the tag team stuff. HB3, thank you for the reset for 21 months. Happy 22.
To develop synergy on the level that the Kabuki Warriors have had. They have been
Thank
lifelong
you.
friends. It's not recent, and you can see
we live in an age of content and people so fast to invalidate anything just to have something to create content on.
Ripley continues to hammer away on.
It's exhausting. It's exhausting. I'm trying to find a way to separate myself from it because fuck that shit.
World champion.
So that's all TikTok is right now. Oh my god, it's all TikTok is. There was a dude I was scrolling on TikTok earlier, and he instantly. Oh, it was Tanahashi's retirement. He was like he was like. Triple H, this is how you do a retirement match. Shut the fuck up. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, y'all. Damn, we gotta compare. Let Tanahashi have his damn moment. He did things the way he wanted to. John did things the way he wanted to. Like, holy shit. Damn.
Rhea and Io are locked in tonight.
It always makes me laugh a little when I remember your reaction to my hamster story with my cousin. Are you the one who your hamster died in your cousin's hands? Why not bring that up right now? Why not bring that up at the beginning of the show? These people are going to think I'm off.
As we battle out for the tag team titles on this Stranger Things edition of Monday Night Raw.
I'm going to remember you forever.
Oh, and a knee by Asuka. I mentioned earlier, Corey, I got your opinion on the Kabuki Warriors and what they would need to do to keep the titles. How do Rhea and Io win the titles tonight?
If I'm Rhea and Io,
apparently Triple H is stuck in people's heads. Do you guys want to know... Rob, thank you for cheering those 50 bits, dude.
But it's Asuka who's driving the bus and who you need to derail if you want to win the goal.
And Ripley now.
One of my
again, and this time Kairi pulls
stupid, silly pet peeves is I don't like when people come up with like nicknames for things that like sound close to the word. So like anything like political that they do like weird little names for. So right now everyone is calling Triple H Triple Nose, and I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, stop, hive mind shit. Like I hate it. Stop. Or like ephedrone, like shit like that. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yeah, so dangerous when they can take control of the match, isolate.
Their Triple H like
they're doing here. Kairi Sane to the second rope.
Yeah, I don't like the Fed either.
Big kick by Sane. And Kairi now.
Who would I want to win this match? Kabuki Warrior. Triple Nose isn't even funny. I don't think it's bad. It's just kind of like...
Great way to neutralize the power of the Eradicator. Kairi Sane now perched on the top turnbuckle. Oh, and a big forearm.
Here we are complaining about complaining. Look at us. We're no better. We're no better.
Of Kairi Sane to apply a pin like she just did. When you're dealing with someone as strong as Rhea Ripley, you need to put as much of your weight across her shoulders as physically possible. You can't get cute when you're dealing with Rhea Ripley.
It is quite the night here tonight on Monday Night Raw.
Check those WWE checks. I bet they sit triple those
against Becky Lynch tonight. Oh, and Asuka with a bulldog, and Kairi follows it up with a basement drop.
It's probably just because I have a triple nose.
And a kick out. Punk breaker for the world title tonight. In a major
I got a
event,
schnoz
the biggest
when you
match
want,
of Breaker's career.
All the better to smell you with my there. Take a shower, Sticky.
Good. Talking trash and slapping at Rhea. Rhea fighting back as well.
Asuka doing her best to frustrate
You call him
Rhea.
Paul Nokia?
Seems to be working fairly well at the moment.
Tag to Kairi.
Okay, I like that one, but I've never seen anyone say it, and I feel like that makes more sense than triple nose.
Kairi Sane, there's the power of the Eradicator. And the fall-away slam by Rhea. And now can she make a tag to the genius of the sky? Tag made, here comes Io. Tag to Asuka, and Asuka and Io go at it once again.
Senpai.
With those brutal Shote open hand strikes, rocking the jaw of the Empress up tomorrow.
Oh, there's the sling blade.
It's a maneuver taught to Io by none other than great Hiroshi Tanahashi, who just celebrated his retirement.
And now,
Tanahashi, look at that!
To the apron, hanging Kairi up top rope. And now, Io gonna go to the sky where she's most comfortable. Io now, missile drop kick, takes out both the Kabuki Warriors.
No, I did not stay up to watch Wrestle Kingdom. Also, I'm sorry.
Friday night, Yohskai undefeated over the last 13 months in tag team action.
Io is such a difficult opponent to strategize for. She will capitalize on every opening, no matter how slight. Here comes a bullet train.
Nope, Asuka gonna intercept and dump Sky out to the apron. Referee
I think Punk is winning tonight. There's talk about Breaker winning the Rumble.
Watch the hair.
I mean, I think Punk is winning.
Yohskai.
Oh, Wrestle Kingdom was yesterday. It was yesterday, yes.
This is what I was talking about, the Kabuki Warriors being on the same page.
What shade of purple would you recommend for someone who has like a pinkish red hair color currently? Unfortunately, words for hair colors don't really work very well.
The back of the neck of Sky, who falls on her back.
It's a little more complicated than that. I'm sorry.
Cover to retain the titles.
If you send me an email, I might be able to respond with like a picture of your hair.
Too arrogant.
And now Kairi going to work on the back. Watch this. Bang, right to the spine. We saw the angle moments ago, Corey. I thought it was the neck, but it was actually the spine that Kairi Sane delivered the boots to, and now goes to work on the small of the back.
Well, it's all connected. It all hurts. But right now, the Kabuki Warriors have isolated Yohskai, and
this crowd is dead. It is. It is.
And there's the sliding.
I told myself I was never gonna
once again attacking the base of the spine, covered by Sane.
Is it enough? And
talk too much shit about a crowd, especially right off the bat. But
And what we're seeing here is just classic tag team strategy. Cut the ring in half. Don't let the
spine count
get near their partner to make the ever-important tag. Yohskai might as well feel like she's
that W is only bearable thanks to Wheezy.
Now dissecting Sky with the
what are you hating right now? What's
great counter into a cover.
Oh, and Io almost stole one there, and Asuka right back to the back.
Because crowds, yeah, they're all you know, they're all possessed.
Because both Asuka and Kairi, while confident in their own abilities, understand how dangerous Io can be. Oh!
Double team again. Oh, and the double elbow. And Kairi into the cover. Forcing Io to get the shoulder.
People say they want women's wrestling, then act like this when it's live.
And again, Io fights out. Gonna go for it a third time. And Io fights out again.
What Kairi is doing in those moments is forcing Io to expend energy. In
yeah,
order
I don't
to
know.
kick out, in order to free yourself, you do have to utilize whatever strength you have left.
It's just a slow start.
Yohskai might be in short supply right now.
Where are we filming this shit? They're in Brooklyn.
Wildly trying to draw Rhea Ripley into the ring, and that was great. That was a great move by the Kabuki Warriors.
It absolutely
Why
was.
it's
But
kind
if
of
you're Rhea
surprising.
Ripley, you cannot let your emotions get the best of you.
Fans here in Brooklyn.
Do I think we'll get a clean sweep of new champions tonight? I don't think so. No.
Now Kyrie gonna look for her patented Alabama slam to Yohskai. And Kyrie says that's
Will Becky
it.
win tonight? I don't think so. But then again, I don't know.
Kyrie.
Julia just fucking beat Chelsea Green, dog. So, I mean, hell. You know? Shoot. What are we thinking? You know?
You gotta wonder,
Brooklyn isn't used to cheering anything.
Whether she's gonna tap out here.
I gotta wonder about the application in this. I think
Is Chris Jericho returning tonight? I don't know. I'm saying no. Hey, yo, new to my channel? Yo, hello. Welcome to the new week. I was like, beginning of the year, I'm like, we're rolling out the new shit. And then I was like, I'm CP.
And Kyrie's now gonna change things around.
But I will be recording tonight. I got drunk last night. We cannot. No, don't ban Jericho in the chat. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We don't have to do that.
And Kyrie Sane now has Yohskai in that anchor submission that she's used in the past.
Will you be doing Rumble? Yes. Yeah, we'll be streaming Royal Rumble for sure.
Stop to the midsection. And now a chance to make a tag.
Kyrie got a little overzealous and paid for it. Does Io have enough in her
The bouncing. They're both bouncing. Both of them. Boom, 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 boom.
Io inches away.
Okay. All right. They're coming alive a little bit. Sheesh.
Ripley with a couple of clotheslines. Rhea Ripley taking matters into her own hands.
Oh! Kyrie got caught. Big boot under the chin.
Rhea planning. Kyrie face first. Ripley now full head of steam with a drop kick. Now Asuka runs into a boot.
Now that the Lions are out, is there a team you're cheering for to win the Super Bowl? Are the Bills still a contender?
Rhea Ripley like a one-woman army right now.
Kyrie may be out. Rhea Ripley says this is it.
Hoisting Kyrie.
Tag.
I'd probably say the Bills.
Razor's edge position for Rhea Ripley. Yohskai is legal.
She folded. She's yelling her name. I can see her. Just hear Kyrie! Trying to get her to get up.
I thought she was going to go for the cover. She does. For the titles.
Ooh.
2.5.
Oh, my.
How close was that? Rhea thought it was over.
I think we all did. Here we see the missile drop kick right to the
Bills or Broncos?
Kyrie
Oh,
Sane.
I root for the Broncos. Yeah. Bills, I really do want it for the
Kabuki Warriors. Kyrie
Bills.
had the presence of mind to try to
Do I think the
turn
Bears will
along
last long in the
to prevent
playoffs?
cover from happening, but this is about to be even worse.
Rhea
Hard
with
to
a
say.
riptide.
I want to
She's
say no.
legal.
Asuka from behind.
Driving Rhea and Yohskai. What a veteran move and a code breaker.
You think
by
Bears will go
Asuka.
all the way?
What
I
a
don't,
veteran
but
move by Asuka to save the titles.
good for them if they do. I
Cover
love
by
Jags
Sane.
too.
To retain.
Really, so many of them. So many. Jags, Panthers. I really would be okay with any of those, honestly.
Ripley running
It's such
on
an interesting.
instinct alone.
Yeah, it's so wide open.
What a
Yeah,
great
it's so
match
wide
to
open
kick
currently.
off
I'm with you,
Monday
where I'm
Night
like,
Raw
shit, like,
tonight. In front of over 14,000
I'm all right with any of them.
in
I ain't got no
Brooklyn.
dog in the fight, you know. I really just don't want the Bears because they'll never shut the fuck up.
Asuka begging for
I'll never hear the
tag.
end of it.
Asuka, arguably the freshest competitor in this matchup, now legal for the Kabuki Warriors.
And a sliding knee by Asuka. Cover now to try to retain again. Rhea kicks out at 2. Just notice the intensity and how it picks up when Asuka comes in the ring.
What's my post about fans not being able to the Stranger Things finale because of the Cena return?
The Empress of Tomorrow.
No, caught.
Caught Rhea.
Oh shit!
Ankle lock.
Here. Into a suplex. Rhea got caught.
That was clear as day.
Got dumped high on the back of her neck. Here comes
Tag.
Asuka again.
That spinning heel kick connects to Ripley, and now Kyrie Sane legal. Double team by the Kabuki Warriors. Cover to retain the tag team goal.
Would you say Seth
And Rhea
Rollins would be
did- yes, she did.
insufferable
She
on
got the
TV if the
shoulder
Bears
up.
won? He'd be insufferable in general if the Bears won, and I honestly, for one, can't. I can't have that happen.
Able to survive this
No,
onslaught of offense
for the
from
love of God,
champions.
no.
Frequent tags.
The Bears never shut the fuck.
Asuka
They
legal.
never shut the
As
fuck
much as
up.
Rhea
Oh
can
my
take,
God.
the Kabuki Warriors are happy
me
to
tell
keep
you.
delivering
Who you
punishment.
telling?
This could be the
I know.
end.
Double team coming to Ripley. Cover by Asuka.
Where's Io?
And Yohskai breaks things up.
All right. This front row doesn't give a shit. Sorry.
Io able to avoid the cutlass.
I didn't. Well, I could have recorded what Rhea said, but I didn't.
Io out to the corner. Rhea Ripley now going to try to drag herself into position for a tag. Makes the tag. Yohskai's legal. And Io now goes to work on Asuka. Bad back and all. Asuka rolls her up, though. Is it enough? Io's got a kick out at 2. Backslide by Asuka. Shoulders down. Io again.
We're all
out.
still vibing to the new Kit Wilson. Trust and believe.
Standing switch by Asuka. Looking for a German suplex. Roll through now by Sky. Stop right to the midsection.
Driving all the wind out of Asuka's body. What's Io thinking next?
Bullet train attack.
Whose gear is my favorite out of everyone in the ring right now? I mean, honestly, too difficult to pick. I always really like Kyrie's, but I mean...
Will this do it?
Rhea, the legal person, with a riptide over the moonsault.
Smart. Okay.
Rhea to the cover. She may do it. Rhea Yohskai with the tag titles.
Here are your winners.
Rio!
New WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Yohskai and Rhea Ripley.
Oh, no, yeah.
What a way to kick off Monday Night Raw tonight. Rhea Ripley and Yohskai.
The chat was doing it. The chat was doing it.
Team gold.
What a battle.
No,
it
good for
was
them.
To kick off the new year with gold on the
Hang on.
line. Here we see the Kabuki Warriors delivering the maneuver that has brought them so much success. But Yohskai prevented the match from ending. And just when it seemed like Rhea and Io's championship hopes had been banished into the abyss.
You know, it is one flower I would like to give women's tag division. I know that they don't. I mean, it's so hard when there isn't like a lot of legitimate tag teams that are built in the WWE. But I would say, considering they've done a really good job of at least making it exciting between everybody.
Yohskai wins her 3rd tag team
Oh,
title tonight.
look at that. Lots of Netflix shelled out for the fireworks.
I told you strange things were going to happen tonight.
This isn't a strange thing, Michael Cole.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome to ringside. Michael Cole and Corey Graves here tonight. Congratulations to the new tag team champions, Rhea Ripley and Io.
Corona Blonde, thank you for the $4.99 super chat over on the tube. WWE has been bad since Netflix, and while I'm more into AEW lately, it's not perfect either. Your positivity and humor keep me connected to WWE. Oh, thank you.
Breaker for
thank
the
you.
world title tonight.
This title is validation. I came here to make money and be champion, and now I am that. I want to be a fighting champion. Anybody who deserves it, get in line because the champ is...
Fuck you and that damn crew neck. I bought that damn thing after he... Now. What did I read Corona's super chat, so people are like, ah. WWE isn't bad. Y'all just expect it to be 2024 again. It's one of those things where, you know, everyone can think what they think. It's too loaded of a thing for me to even like. I just don't care enough anymore, man. I just. I'ma do me. Toot, toot, toot. CM Punk is in cahoots. CM Punk is in cahoots. Watch it. Wait for it. Watch CM Punk and Seth Rollins be in cahoots. Roo. Is the Punk gear about comfortable to wear? Yeah, it's a crew neck. Am I getting any more tattoos? I don't have any plans to at the moment. I was gonna go get a piercing tomorrow, but I don't think I have time. I wanted to go get like my 3rd lobe, or I wanted to get like a helix or a double helix done. I haven't had an ear piercing in a long time. Now that my ears are more visible, I was like, oh shoot, maybe I should go get some ear piercing. Matt Reichel, thank you for being a member of the Blonde Line for 5 months over on YouTube. Love the fit tonight, Wheezy. It's good to step away from the interwebs. It is. I highly recommend if you've never taken like a little bit of a break, just fucking even if I understand if you need to be like have your phone, duh, but I mean delete some of the apps. Like delete Twitter for a day or two. Or delete social media apps for like a day or two. It does the mind good. You like go focus on cleaning your kitchen or go for a walk or get your eyebrow. I considered my septum. I did. But I got a new hoop and kind of like it. I don't think Punk and Seth are working together, but there's 100% a reason the Masked Man used to stomp. Agreed. I just like thinking like there is.
On the line tonight, CM Punk, the best in the world, defends against the young man who was.
Chris Jericho just posted on Instagram asking who is coming to see Fozzy next month. All the comments are just nice try, Chris. Watch that motherfucker not show up. That's my dad. Watch my dad not show up.
Congratulations, that's a hell of a way to start the new year. Congrats.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you guys. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Hell of a job.
Thank you.
Way to start the new year.
Proud of you. Let's go. Thanks,
Have a good one. Oh, what the hell is this?
What do you mean?
Listen, before you go out there, it's a big night. Okay? First Raw of the new year, 1 year anniversary on Netflix. There are a ton of eyes on this show tonight, and there are a ton of eyes on you. And I'm talking about that locker room. Everybody saw you beat John Cena, and nobody can take it away from you, okay? You earned it. But everybody has seen how you've acted afterwards. The disrespect, and how much you seem to enjoy it. So look, you do what you want, but it's a huge night. Go out there, talk from the heart, get it all off your chest. My advice to you,
Please say it.
mix in a little respect. It goes a long way.
I want him to say he would.
Yeah, respect.
He would have made Vecna tap out like a little bitch. That's what I want. All right, that's what I want. I need it. Please. He's ready to start some shit. Look at him. Look at him. Shit starter. Shit starter. Of course he laughed again. That's all he's gonna do is laugh. I do like what they did in Gorilla with everything. That's pretty cool. I like the ambiance. Vecna ain't got shit on me. Mike Wheeler. You loser. See if he can get a reaction from that front row. That's awful to have the front row like that. What the fuck? Oh, you piece of shit.
The abhorred ring general.
Oh, the
And
front row
it's
is
stuff
dead.
like this that has everyone booing him out of this building.
Gunther may be the only superstar on the roster who could make Vecna a sympathetic
God. I
character.
didn't realize I had so
But
much
the
on
ring
this thing.
general is here. He's live, and he's next.
The right card? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, because... It's in the wrong thing. Not gonna lie, I low-key miss Gunther's old theme. I like both, but I do... Yeah, I get it. I do like both. Hello? Oh, God, is he gonna say some shit during the break or
Our
no?
general manager, Corey Adam Pierce. Well,
He starts talking the return tonight. Shoosh Chad Gable comes out.
I'll say it on commentary.
Don't
All
I
you
would
have
love that.
done Is disrespect this man who defeated the greatest of all
I would
time,
love it. I would
John
love
Cena.
it.
In my opinion, and it should be the prevailing opinion, Gunther can say and do whatever he wants because he's earned it.
Kiss ass.
I agree with you to a point, Corey, but I mean, there is something about showing respect to
A guy who's not here anymore. A guy who hung it up. A guy who decided to take his career and move on.
Take his ball and go home. That's their favorite. That's a favorite of them to use.
I respect the here and the now. And the man who did what he said he was going to do, he made John Cena tap out.
Listen, I respect all that, right? I get it. But the point is there's maybe a more respectful way to go about things?
Who's respectful? We don't need respect.
25 years
Shitting me.
in this company,
We
right?
need to be respectful
Nobody's
for.
disparaging what John Cena did for 25 years, but the last time John Cena ever stepped foot in a WWE ring, he submitted. He tapped out to this man.
Corey don't give a fuck. He said, nah, player,
Gunther's
ain't
attitude, but you
flying.
have no choice but to respect the abilities of perhaps, in my opinion, the best professional wrestler in the world.
And we do respect his abilities. I mean, you and I talk all the time about how we enjoy and love calling the matches of the ring general.
Boo!
But again,
Everybody
it's
boo
that
this man.
disrespect. Have some humility.
This crowd
How
is
about
not.
that? How about be humble every once in a while?
People are all down on their phones.
Do you know how hard it is to be humble when you're as good as Gunther, when you are as talented as the ring general, when you are a generational talent?
You're asking me that question?
He's about to say he's about to get wild. He's about to get wild because this crowd sucks so bad. Wait for it. I feel like he's going to get fucking crazy. Did you say he looks like Mr. Bean? I get it. Oh, yeah. He's yeah. He's like these. I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. We'll see.
Hey, it's a new
What the
year
fuck?
on the WWE
Jesus Lord.
podcast.
The crowd ain't gonna give a shit.
Some of the highlights.
He's gonna have
Cody
to say some really
Rhodes.
awful
What do you wanna
shit.
talk about? Sits
They still
down
probably
with
won't care, but.
former world champion Finn.
Is it as frustrating waiting for the break to be over as it is for us to have to watch the ads? No, the ads are way more annoying. The ads are way more annoying. Which is a great point to bring up! Exclamation point VPN, Surfshark VPN. Use code WheezyBlonde at checkout for 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. It's very, very easy to put yourself in Madrid, Spain, which is where I am at currently, and you get to watch Raw without the fucking ads and everything, and you can watch Gunther stand in the middle of the ring and do shit. Exclamation point VPN. Gotta try. Saves you money in the long run. You don't have to pay for the ESPN app or any of that shit.
Right here on Netflix.
I'm gonna have to lock in on the podcast this week. The lineup looks cool. I was yapping. I didn't even see who the fucking lineup is. Who do they have on? Oh, you think AJ's gonna come out? Fair. Oh shit. CBS 518, thank you for the reset for 15 months. Mwah. Will Meister, thank you for sharing 100 bits. So Y2J is your dad and Logan Paul is your brother. Such a unique kayfabe family, but somehow Sol Ruka and Dakota Kai are unrelated? Yes. Because I said so.
So I've been asked by management
To be respectful.
to show a little bit of respect.
A little bit of respect. There we go. There's like a man that's invested. There are some people really trying. They're really trying. They're really trying. You know what's crazy, though, is a lot of these closer seats really did probably end up being gifted because they were empty or they're seat fillers and they actually don't really give a shit because those seats are so expensive.
Respect for the man that made John Cena do the one
They don't
thing
sell because they're so
he
expensive.
said he would never do. Respect for the man that made John Cena tap out like a little...
Like a little, they don't want none. I wanted to hear him say little bit. AJ's like, no swearing.
Well, the phenomenal AJ
The Lord wouldn't
Styles
like that.
has made it pretty
So sorry, I
clear
love you, AJ.
the past
I love
few
you.
weeks that he
It just, sometimes
doesn't
it just
respect
rolls
the way
off the
that
tongue.
Gunther's
I'm
handled this
sorry.
whole John Cena thing.
Styles is certainly entitled to his opinion. But if you want to shut Gunther up, do something about it.
Taker has AJ on his pod. That'd be good. It'll be good for me to get some stuff done this week. RESPECT. Find out. AJ looks phenomenal. Wait, AJ got a new shirt? I would love an AJ shirt.
You know, if you are here to tell me about respect, AJ, you are punching above your weight.
Damn.
You and I both know. I'm the greatest wrestler in this company right now.
I'm still offended that you guys said my haircut was inspired by AJ Styles. I'm still pissed about. I didn't forget.
Because I'm the man
That's Becky Lynch.
that made John Cena tap out like a little. You know what, AJ?
Don't swear in front of AJ.
Like a little bitch.
AJ's like, how dare you?
So that now leaves us with one question.
What?
What is little AJ gonna do about it?
Disrespect. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Oh! No. Yeah. Don't say kiss. Don't you dare. Not little AJ. Kiff. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop.
Nothing.
AJ would never kiss. Ooh. Kiff. Now kiff. I hate you guys. I don't.
Well, this has quickly become a combustible situation.
Combustible.
Between these two. AJ Styles, Corey, and
So you ain't gonna do nothing.
completely respects John Cena. Great rivalry they had over the years, and does not like the way Gunther's going about things.
I mean, I said
Okay,
it,
guys,
AJ Styles
my
walking
clip.
out to the
This
ring,
is
do
working.
something
This
about
is
it.
working. I
If you
kind of
feel
like it. I'm having to
disrespect
do a
is
little
that
extra
strong,
work, but
I don't know that I can believe what
show
just
it
happened
to us.
before
Show
our
what
very
to you?
eyes. AJ Styles just
Show you
pulled
what?
Gunther's card in front of the entire world.
Well, you know, Gunther has not made
What
many
was that
friends
by
as
AJ
of
did
late.
off ring out?
Well, just like
What?
Becky Lynch. She's made no friends. Complaining, she's bitter, she's jealous, she's got all these conspiracy theories. But tonight she has an opportunity to get her Intercontinental
You
Championship
the
back.
pill? You the pill? I am pill.
Standing in this ring with this title on my shoulder if it wasn't
What?
for the WWE universe.
Oh, show the screen? I don't know how. We didn't learn that in streaming school. Yeah, streaming school doesn't show us how to show the screen. I don't know what you mean. It's new to me. How crazy would it be if Natty came out and cost Maxine?
She is not the legitimate
I would love it.
Intercontinental champion. There is a corrupt
Do you reckon we get Demon
referee.
Finn tonight?
There is a legal interference. I
Maybe.
am the real Intercontinental champion.
Weezy cannot show the stream due to copyright issues on her channel. No, I just never learned. I just didn't learn how to do it.
I am a Grand Slam champion. I won the
Brian will fuck you guys up.
WrestleMania. I always
CBH, 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 CBH. I'm so sorry, Brian.
The greatest of all time.
I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry.
Stop at nothing to beat you again. I will train
That and you got to worry about copyright for WWE. But I thought I was on the payroll. How are they gonna copy?
champion. I am
How are they gonna copyright me if I'm on the payroll? You know?
Sucker punch by Becky Lynch. Ankle lock on
You'd love to see me stream upside down? Listen, I would have tried my damnedest to figure it out.
Maxine defends the Intercontinental title.
Yeah, you fucking learn it in streaming school, duh. You're just a WWE promotional tool. I am a tool. I'm just a tool. I'm just the rusty screwdriver in the toolbox that is WWE. I'm not Snap-on, I'm Walmart, all right? Oh, just turn the camera upside down? Duh. Oh my god. You fucking genius. How? That's sideways. Oh, look at her looking big time.
Intercontinental
And I'm
champion.
not going back there. It's giving Kill Bill.
Against the upstart champion
It's giving Kill Bill.
Maxine. They battle for the women's Intercontinental title live next on Netflix.
Yellow Power Ranger. I like the big shades. I do like them big shades. Those are nice. They're pretty nice. Becky's looking banana. Hey, funny, fancy that. I'm wearing banana earrings.
And Becky Lynch, who
Fancy
well, as of
that.
late
There's a
is
sign that says Becky never
the
taps. Look at that
most
queen.
hyperbole.
Look at that
And
queen.
look
Look at that
one
queen.
of her tweets that she sent out earlier on, calling, well, the box
Cahoots.
office
Who
will
do you
be
think's in
shattered by her
cahoots?
appearance
Who is
here
the
tonight
who
on
are the
the
cahooters?
premiere of Monday Night Raw's second
Don't answer
season
that.
on Netflix.
Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Sure you yourself used the words sold out to describe Barclays Center tonight. Who are you to say that it's not all to see the man?
Well, Becky also says the new mayor of New York City is hyped up. Plans to give Becky the key to the city when she wins tonight. And to play off the Stranger Things theme tonight, Becky said she's going to turn Maxine's fairy tale upside down.
That was me lip syncing. Did you like it? I'm pretty good at it. I'm the best. I'm the best lip syncer. I'm the
I think there's
best
a lot
lip
of pressure
syncer
on Becky
that ever
tonight.
lip synced.
She
Nobody
doesn't
can
win the title,
lip sync better
who
than
knows
me.
what's gonna
I'm the
happen.
best. Anyone else that tries
Lead to
is not
intergalactic
good.
turmoil.
Maxine's playing with house money.
There's a TV show I watched growing up that the gear reminds me of, and I can't think of the name. It was like 3 superhero kind of girls. It was almost like a knockoff of Charlie's Angels almost. I can't think of the name of it. Or I can't remember if it was on the fan cam.
Stranger, we asked you to rock your best Stranger Things.
Things.
Classic throwback style pick. So let's see what you're bringing with tonight's Stranger
She's like, me?
Things cam.
Wait a minute, what? How the fuck is any of this throwback? No, Alicia, it's not. No, fuck, it's not.
So yeet, Stranger Things.
Nobody did what they were supposed to do, so they can't do this.
Throwback.
That's cool.
All right, the throwback hoodies and beanies. Oh,
hell yeah.
that's a throwback.
Yeah, look at that
It's
guy.
the Macho Man, Randy Savage, yeah. All right, Stone Cold throwback. Whiskey. That's
Totally Spies. Yes, that's what it makes me think of.
That's a good one.
Yes. Matthew.
We love
Yes.
that artistic here.
Not Vecna versus CM Punk. That's cool.
Ooh, the fro. Come on, man, we love it. We love it. All right, Brooklyn, thank you for the Stranger Things throwback.
Yeah, I just can't remember if the Totally Spies, if it's as similar to what she's wearing as I'm thinking. I don't think it is, but it is what it made me think of. Wheezy knows Totally Spies? No fucking way. It's my era, bitch. What do you mean? What do you mean? How would I? What are we booing? Is Joe Keery performing? I highly doubt it. Was that actually Seth Rollins? What did I miss?
you loud and clear, okay? I hear you. Calm down.
I don't care who wins tonight. I'm not going to the back of the line. Make something happen.
Ivy, as I've said, until we know who the Women's Intercontinental Champion is, it doesn't matter. We have to get through tonight to figure out what happens on the other side. I know you understand what I'm saying. Let's get through tonight, and we'll figure it out.
Like I said, I'm not going to the back of the line.
Hey, Pierce! I want AJ! Enough of that!
You want to do? You gonna come in here and complain, huh? You gonna come to the boss and complain a little bit about what happened? Come on, me and you. What are you gonna complain? Or are you gonna stand there like a little bitch?
Oh, no. Oh, he swore.
Next week.
Yeah, AJ, I'm gonna take his head off. Next week it's official.
I'll wait till next week. All right. Chapter 3. It's not just her saying it.
Well, it really
That's
isn't
cute.
just her saying it. Becky Lynch, called by a number of publications as the greatest female wrestler in WWE history. But again, Styles, Gunther, next week, Dusseldorf, Germany on Raw.
Absolutely massive matchup headed your way.
Get her some goddamn music. I'm telling you, man. What are we doing?
And her opponent from Sacramento, California.
The gear, though.
She is
Gear's always on point.
Intercontinental Champion, Maxine Dupree.
You look like I'm telling he said a bad word.
Well,
You
you
did.
asked me a question this past Friday night on
AJ
SmackDown
swore.
pertaining
I
to
didn't
Carmelo
think AJ
Hayes
would
making
swear.
his first defense of his newly won
You know?
United States Championship. About how your
Hell.
mentality tends to change when you're defending gold as opposed to trying to win it. I'm very curious to see what Maxine brings to the table, or if she's a little too caught up in enjoying her newfound glory.
She already has one
I like
title
Becky's
defense,
gear
against
other than the
Ivy
shoulder
Nile
pads. I
a
like
number
the
of
shoulder
weeks
pads.
back,
It's
but
very
Maxine,
80s.
no
It's
doubt,
giving
over the last
it's
year,
giving
she's
the
improved
theme, okay?
immensely in the ring. She is
It's
the
giving the
Intercontinental
theme.
Champion. But this is a different atmosphere here tonight, Corey. This is New York City. This is sold out. This is Barclays Center in Brooklyn. This is the new year, the second year of Monday Night Raw on Netflix.
Investigate this
Big-time
ref. He
Bex
knows
is
Jessica
built
Carr.
for these moments.
Could you help jog my memory a little bit? I seem to remember a bit of a high.
And Germany means
profile
early
matchup
stream
at a
next week?
certain biggest event of the
Yeah.
year that Becky Lynch
Right?
emerged victorious from in the greater New York area. Am I wrong?
Indeed. And here we go now. Becky Lynch and Maxine Dupree locking
And we
things
go.
up for the Intercontinental Championship. Becky did want me to tell the world that her gear tonight is inspired by
No, this is
Star
Eddie
Trek
Munster. This is the
Starfleet.
Eddie
That
Munster
show she'll be
referee.
starring in
This is Eddie
later
Munster.
this month. She's a big-time movie star. It's actually a TV show, Beck, but we get it.
Could always be a spin-off. They could give Bex her own movie.
If she wins the title tonight, the sky's the limit, I guess.
Reminds me of,
Her and Shatner
in what my
together.
opinion
I'm
is
still-
Becky's
I'm sure
best
he's still
gear,
kicking
the
around
Kill Bill
somewhere.
gear from 35. That was yeah.
Here tonight on
That's what I was
Monday
thinking
Night
of,
Raw. Look at this,
too.
Maxine looking for the ankle lock, and Becky makes it to the ropes. Breaker Punk in our main event tonight for the world title. As Becky Lynch,
Eddie Munson.
is
Eddie
trying to
Munster is
solve
a
the
different
puzzle that
character.
is Maxine, and I
No,
say
I'm
that
saying
because
that the
Dupree is
referee
3-1
looks like Eddie
Dupree in her
Munster.
career in one-on-one matches
Well,
with Becky.
I think we could chalk
Not
a lot of that up to
Munson,
the fact that
Munster.
Becky Lynch
Michael Cole has
does
said
have
it before
an
when
it's
talking about
well-earned,
this
but Becky
particular
believes that
referee. He's
Maxine's
literally called him
beneath
Eddie
her.
Munster before,
Maxine
which is
doesn't
why
have
I
the
did it.
talent to even be in the same ring as she does, and Maxine has used that as fuel
Correcting
to
me,
prove Becky
like
wrong
I
on
don't
more than
know
one
what I'm
occasion.
saying.
Maxine beat her back
I know
in
what I'm
November for
saying.
the title. Becky likes to complain and say it was all AJ Lee's fault, but the
He looks
bottom
like
line is she
Dracula.
doesn't
Eddie
have the
Munster
gold
kind
in
of looks like Dracula.
Becky with a cheap
Pat
shot
called him
there.
Dracula, did he?
Well, could you imagine? I mean, you're talking about Star Trek, a TV show. If Becky wins the Intercontinental Championship, why wouldn't they give her her own movie? Hell, I'd give her her
From
own
the
planet.
Munsters. Google it, kids.
And,
Yes.
Becky now gets into the corner. Maxine with a fence press, and now the right hands to Becky Lynch. What does
Look at his
Maxine
cute
need to do
blushed up
tonight, Corey,
cheeks.
to keep the championship?
Why are you guys so
I'm gonna say
obsessed
stay
with
the
him?
course. I
He's
think
slaying.
Maxine has added a new wrinkle to her game pretty regularly. We know she's trained extensively in the
You guys would
dungeon
appreciate a
alongside
slay.
Natalya.
Great move by
Yeah,
Maxine.
Becky, it is very Star Trek.
Becky Lynch now. Oh,
Yes.
by
Yep, yep, yep.
Maxine. The Intercontinental Champion in control. Can she keep it up?
He's always
against
popping.
Becky Lynch.
Skincare. I bet he has a skin routine. You used to watch The Munster. Somebody had TV Land. I'm cultured. I don't know what to tell you. I had old grandparents. I had old grandparents. I watched a lot of Murder, She Wrote. Watched a lot of MASH, Munsters. What else did my grandpa like? Fucking John Wayne movies.
Can be the case. I'm still not sold that is the case between Maxine and Becky Lynch, but
I watched Happy Days. Yeah, we had TV. We had cable. Happy Days. Sunday, Monday, Happy Days. Tuesday, Happy Days.
You can only give so much credit to the trainer because it's up to the student, it's up to the pupil to actually apply yourself, to retain the information.
Perry Mason and Matlock.
To utilize the information.
No. Leave it to Beaver, though.
A new hold, and then they just go back to what they've used in the past.
Leave it to Beaver. Yeah.
Job
Brady Bunch, yeah.
The knowledge gained in the dungeon to her in-ring game here.
A little bit of Green Acres.
Now with an opportunity to get the upper hand.
I was actually just going to ask. You said, have you seen the Chevy Chase doc, Weezy? It's incredible. No, but I saw a real ad of it, and I was going to ask if anybody here has watched it. Andy Griffith, yeah, I watched Andy Griffith. I watched Three's Company, the Jeffersons. What else? All in the Family. Yeah, I watched All in the Family.
Becky into the corner with a forearm. Becky, remember, former 7-time world champion. She's
Matt Lock on Smoke. Gomer Pyle. Holy shit. Gomer Pyle. Honeymooners.
Becky in her first reign as
Cheers.
Intercontinental champion held the title
about a lot of those.
163
Good Times.
days. And Becky now, baseball slide, drives Maxine to the floor. And now Becky doing what she does best, takes control, keeps the momentum in her corner. Ooh.
Becky, your ponytail's falling out.
Fired up.
Challenger now making the climb to the middle turnbuckle.
Drops the leg right across the chest of Maxine. Cover now. Hook to the leg. Kick out at 2 by the champ. And you got to wonder now, will Becky get frustrated if this match continues to go at this pace and Maxine continues to kick out?
I think on a long enough timeline, the answer is going to be yes, which is why the onus is on Becky Lynch to show Maxine something Maxine hasn't been able to prepare for. We know Maxine studied diligently for this matchup and for every encounter she's had with Lynch thus far. So it's up to the man to rely on her experience, show the champion something she hasn't seen before.
Maxine going to go up top. Becky catches her there. Great move by the veteran.
Did I not?
Becky Lynch looking for the disarmer on Maxine, who's trying to block. Great move, turning this into a pinning combination.
Full House.
Yeah,
I
out by Becky at 2. Again,
I was little.
Maxine
Hey, we're the monkeys. People say we're monkey around. Yeah, I remember. My clip method is working better because I can actually see the clip. It's a lot helpful. It's very helpful. Weezy, I'm not feeling very appreciated at work lately. I heard some of my other coworkers got a Christmas bonus and I didn't even get one. It's fucking bullshit.
Everyone that's coming after you certainly is.
That is bullshit. Do you know for certain that they got a bonus?
That's going to happen here in New York.
I shudder to think. Big right hand by Dupree answered.
WWE garbage now.
Maxine and Becky standing toe-to-toe.
Hot garbage or like newspaper clipping garbage?
Championship.
Uh-oh. Locked and loaded.
Just unlocked inside Maxine, but it ain't good.
Locked and loaded.
Maxine with a couple of clotheslines, and the Intercontinental champion now switching into a higher gear. Splash in the corner. Nice fisherman suplex. And a kip up
it didn't
Maxine.
record the slap. Fuck.
And she just grows leaps and bounds every week.
What impresses me the most is Maxine's ability to maintain focus while still feeding off the energy of the fans.
That running knee caught Becky, and now Maxine looking to put this one away. That was
I'm not entirely sure what that was. I don't know if that was something she learned.
Oh, that'll stun Becky. Big kick to the jaw.
You cool like you.
And a kick out
What, did you
Lynch.
expect me to be like, it's not garbage? I don't care what anyone's opinion is at this point. I don't give a shit. You don't like it.
It's
fine. I don't care. You don't have to.
Champion on the top turnbuckle.
And Maxine went to the cross body. She's got to roll through now. And again, Becky just caught her.
That cross body is what.
Oh, nice takedown by Maxine. Going to turn things into an ankle lock here.
And this is what Becky needed to avoid.
Becky got caught. Middle of the ring now with Becky got to try to make it to the ropes or at least counter this thing. Dragging herself to the rope, that'll force a break.
You can see the desperation in the eyes of the man. But a veteran move luring Maxine in.
Boo.
And now Lynch once again from the middle turnbuckle.
From the leg drop, Maxine moves out of harm's way. Becky may have hurt her knee. Roll up now by Maxine. Stacks the shoulders, kick at it too. Maxine again going for the ankle lock.
Now this is dungeon time for sure. Not releasing the leg.
I do not only stream WWE, I just do it the most currently.
Once again cinched in.
And again, Becky Lynch able to counter and try to...
Becky wants the disarmer.
Yeah, looking for the disarmer here. Used the armbar earlier, and now Becky with the disarmer.
It's in.
Locked in. And great counter by Maxine. The ankle lock now. Becky sends Maxine out to the apron as she looks to regroup.
Maxine with a shot to the abdomen of Becky Lynch. Now the champion once again.
You guys quoting Office Space right now?
Caught by the challenger Lynch.
Becky seems to be favoring her knee as she heads up now to the
The
second
only
ring.
motivation is to not get hassled. Set the building on fire. It's the less straw.
Becky now, superplex. Oh, DDT.
That could do it for the championship.
Becky, cover, hooks the leg. Maxine kicks out at 2.
Whoa.
Take another look.
Is it bad that I think because I like wrestling, people think I'm weird or a loser for liking it? Because I feel like I'm always looked at as weird or an outsider if I try to talk about it with people. That's why I don't talk about it in public and only talk about it on stream and in here.
Frustration. It looks like Becky Lynch may be questioning herself.
It's only bad if you tell yourself it's bad. Why would you care? Like, don't care what other people think or say. If you like what you like, you like what you like. You have to find your people.
Manhandle slam. Dupree able to counter at least momentarily. Knees now buried in the midsection by
It's not that I'm lazy. It's just that I don't care. Two chicks at the same time, man.
Dupree misses with a boot. Becky Lynch now.
Lawrence.
Back suplex delivered to Maxine. Becky quickly to the cover. Is it enough, Corey, to win the championship and a kick out?
If nothing else, we are seeing an overabundance of guts tonight from the champion Maxine Dupree.
You know what the major problem is here, Weezy? This crowd thinks that Jericho is showing up, so they are saving their noise for him. So they're mostly quiet at the show, which sucks. You know what the bad thing, though, is, too, is if it turns out that he's not, you're going to have an angry mob of fucking people pissed off that Jericho didn't show up when you told yourself that that's what's happening. You know what I mean? I think that's what pisses you off more than anything. Like, cool, like, think that it's happening and it'll be awesome if it does, but if it doesn't, like...
Lateral press, hooks the leg to retain. Becky kicks it too.
Oh, my.
It'd just be nice to be able to talk to people about it and have an actual conversation about it. I understand that. I do. I totally understand that. It's really, really hard to find those people. It's really hard to find those people, especially when you aren't looking for, like, just internet buzzwords. Like, sometimes I want to talk about the things that I like and dislike in, like, an intellectual conversation without it being, like, the booking of this, the booking of that. Like, I don't really want to do that. See, like, this person, we can all blame Triple H. Like, that's what it just goes to every time. Like, that's not what I want to talk about. There's nothing I can do about that. You know what I mean?
Both women fighting high above the ring with the Intercontinental.
I missed the AJ slap.
Got Maxine
I
in
think.
trouble here. Maxine trying to hang on.
I think Maxine. Wow, he did.
I think I did.
Maxine picked the ankle. Into the ankle lock on Lynch. Lynch is in trouble, nowhere to go.
That was fantastic.
And Maxine still has the ankle locked. Still has the ankle locked. Becky Lynch now has the rope. Shoulders are down. Becky just stole the championship.
What?
Here is your winner, the new
Oh, they're doing all kinds.
Intercontinental Champion, the man, Becky Lynch.
Get fired up, Maxine. That's all right. You know what? You know. I gotta watch what I say. She's gonna sue me. Shit. This is a predicament. This is a predicament to be in. Okay. Allegedly, if allegedly Becky stole the championship, that's gonna fire Maxine up. That's gonna fire Maxine up. You're going to see a different side of Maxine, all right? You're going to root for her, all right? If Becky has to cheat her way into this championship every time, then allegedly fake fireworks. She's the greatest. Everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying that she's the greatest.
On social media.
Only if you don't like the truth.
Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't show her this, okay? Okay. Don't show her that. Don't show her. Maxine's gonna get fired up. All right? She'll be all right. She'll be all right. She's gonna be fired up. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. So she stopped the lawsuit? Well, I don't know. We never had them. So we have a new champions night. Well, a couple of you were like, do you think we're getting a clean sweep tonight? Well, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little something. Wow, that pissed me the fuck off. Good.
But before we get there, there's another champion in the house. The Women's World Champion, La Primera. Stephanie Vaquer is live in Brooklyn.
Your lawyer has advised you to plead the fifth. That's fair. That's a smart strategy. Smart strategy. I saw Stephanie in the boot. Does anybody know anything about that? Because I have not been online today. I don't know anything. I'm actually asking. Hang on, I gotta unplug this. I feel so spiffy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 2026 promises to be one of the most exciting years ever on Monday Night Raw.
Oh yeah?
Now, I don't know if you paid attention over the last couple of weeks. There's been some new faces on SmackDown.
Always
There's
exciting.
been some new faces on Raw. But none of them are more exciting than this young man.
Bouncy!
You want to know more about me, don't you? Your boy is bouncy.
The breathtaking Javon Evans.
This kid is on the cusp of becoming a major superstar.
Do I think Stephanie pulled a Seth Rollins? No.
Sounds like I'm about to be growing up in front of y'all.
But
so y'all might
we're gonna
sit back, enjoy the
Why is this during commercial? Why is everything during commercial? Why are important things during commercial? Great fucking question.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the young OG, Javon Evans.
Javon! Get it, Pierce. Get it, Pierce. Wheezy, are you excited to see Drake go off this Sunday night? Drake? They may write Maxine off for the honeymoon. Oh, that's right. She just got married.
Javon, you are without a doubt one of the most
She'll come back a
exciting
badass.
prospects to ever come through WWE.
How long are honeymoons? It
And I
depends.
wanted to
Usually a
bring
week.
you live and in front
Don't know.
of
Didn't go on one.
everybody in Brooklyn, New York, to offer this to you. The opportunity to join the flagship, the premier show in WWE, sign this contract, and become the next member of the Monday Night Raw roster.
Someone gonna interrupt? No? Just happening? Okay. During commercial break. It's on Raw.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. The
Good for
newest
you, bub.
member of Monday Night Raw, the young OG, Javon.
He's just a boy and he's just on Raw. Oh. Someone goes, I like Bouncing Guy. You should like Bouncing Guy. He's great. It's fabulous. Good dude. So great. Javon, Oba, Trick, Jordan. Who's next? Soul, JC, Blake Monroe, Ethan Page, Ricky Saints. I don't know. They're gonna clear out NXT, but I do feel like it's time. A lot of those people have been there for a long time.
at WWE Now. Season 2 is coming to Netflix, featuring Seth Rollins.
You're afraid of Drake May. Drake May. I just hope everyone has a good time.
WWE Unreal Season 2.
Just hope everyone has a good time.
January 20th. That's 2 weeks
That's all.
from tomorrow. Only on Netflix. Here's a sneak peek.
Sorry to disappoint everyone, but I'm not a fan of this show.
Courtney's in this.
I grew up
Courtney's in this.
in an era where you defended the secrecy of this business. That's how we earn our living.
Over the next several months, we just keep raising the stakes until we get to SummerSlam. No days off here.
I think the Unreal finale is seen as retirement.
People believe that Seth is injured.
I don't know.
That's where the magic happens.
Lying.
I think that they had our truth
is always hard.
in here somewhere.
Says, I told Miss Joy that you had a pretend boo-boo. I said, no, Rue, you can't do that.
That little girl is
texted me and said,
copy and paste.
We were all confused. This isn't real.
There was a lot that happened that led us to literally walk out.
Oh, this wraps up that SummerSlam.
I haven't felt fear like that in a long time.
I was there.
Along the way, you're building up these storylines. The challenge is monumental.
Oh. When you're in this world, and you're always
Ooh, they're showing Jelly training.
You have to feel like you're always fighting something.
Can you see like there's an indent? This is like my 7th broken nose. 5th broken nose, maybe?
Champion.
I would take any risk to become a superstar.
Every day I work hard for this. When the crutches drop. It was a beautiful thing. It's a great thing to see.
It's one of my favorite moments I've gotten to experience live. I really am glad I was there for that. I think that was my last real big pay-per-view, probably ever. And I'm really glad I was there.
It is the critically acclaimed documentary series, WWE Unreal, a behind-the-scenes, unfiltered look at WWE.
Well, I thought it came out today. I was like, oh shit, but it's actually... David of 9, thank you for sharing 100 bits. Detroit Bakery made a life-size cake of Gibbs, Wheezy. Oh, God.
On Netflix.
How long have I been watching wrestling? Since I was a child. Miss Wheezy Jelly Roll said he has been training. I understand that, Dan. I was pointing out that there was scene of them behind the scenes training, and I haven't seen any of that. So that's why. Back to wrestling since Lions are out of playoffs. I watch both all the time, baby doll.
I gotta be honest with you, Cole. It just looks right seeing Jimmy and Jey Uso with tag
I know,
team
punk bitch.
gold.
I ain't no punk bitch. I'll watch them both. Here we go with the 25-minute intro. This is... Are they gonna actually do it?
The historic
They're
win last week, defeating AJ Styles and Dragon Lee to once again win tag team gold.
They don't want it again. Okay, there they go. Okay.
I said the Usos are now here, yo. What's up, Brooklyn? Yo, this is the very first Raw of the new year with the new WWE Tag Team Champions, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos, baby. Come on with it. Come on with it. AJ Styles, Dragon Lee. We appreciate that fight last week, Oos. We appreciate that war last week, Oos. But that was last week. That was last year. That was last week. That was last year. Hey, but this year, this year is the year of the Usos. Yeah, 2026. This is the warning shot to every tag team in the game. Bow! Run up and get done up, Boost, and find out. Come on. Hey, come on. Standing right in front of you.
I like that. Oos.
Where that camera at? Zoom up in. Standing right in front of you is the best tag team in the game. Anybody that wants some, anybody that want to run up, please, we'll be waiting right here. Until then, others make cash, we make history. Usos Anonymous for victory. Come on. Hey, we're going to be on Monday Night Raw. You know where to find us. Until then, you know the rest. 4 letters. Worldwide.
They're just, they're... That's all they're doing? We need Usos versus Motor City Machine Guns? Yes. Yes. I would love that very much. What the fuck are we doing? The hell's going on? Ah! Sorry. Chapter 4, To Kiss a Devil. What the fuck does that mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, she has been your women's world champion for
Oh.
108
Stephanie.
days as of today. Please welcome
Cool outfit,
La
Jackie.
Primera, Stephanie Vaquer.
Guys, should I go get my septum pierced tomorrow? I don't want to. Don't bring Motor City Machine Guns out to this crowd. Get as much love as a fart in a church. No, I just mean in general. Not now, but not now. Don't bring them on now. But I would like to see them back, and I'd like to see them. Maybe she just has like a little sprain. Just a little bit. Oh, Sleazeboy, thank you for that $5 super chat over on YouTube. Gunther versus Ric Flair at Saudi Arabia WrestleMania. Gunther retires Rick like Drago did to Apollo in Rocky IV, to which Gunther says, if he dies, he dies. Sleazeboy, do not give Rick any fucking ideas. Stop it. Right now. You know damn well that crazy old man. You know?
Yeah, it was quite the 2025 for this young woman who won the Battle Royal back in July. And the Women's Evolution would go on to win the World Championship at WrestlePalooza successfully.
Oh yeah, WrestlePalooza. That was a really good waste of my money.
What a year for La Primera.
Stephanie, what a year you had in 2025. You successfully defended this championship 3 times, including last week. But I think the question on everyone's mind here in Brooklyn is what now?
Can we talk about the boot?
2025 was amazing. 4 titles. My debut on Raw, Evolution, Royal Rumble, the list is long. The most important, my biggest dream.
What's going on?
I became WWE Women's World Champion. Thank you, Jack. Universo WWE, gracias. Thank you for believing in me. La semana pasada terminé el mejor año de mi vida derrotando a dos grandes oponentes, Nikki Bella y Raquel Rodríguez. Ellas ahora saben quién es la primera. 2025 me convertí en campeona. 2026 le voy a seguir recordando a todos. El nombre de la campeona es Stephanie Vaquer. And this will not stop me. I want more. I want everyone. Voy a demostrar que soy la mejor luchadora del planeta.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your Women's World Champion.
A determined Stephanie Vaquer saying that no injury will stop her from making sure the world knows she's the Raquel Rodriguez.
From behind.
Raquel.
Ambushing Vaquer. Raquel Rodriguez now pounded away on the champion, the injured champion. Raquel has made it very clear, Corey, she wants to be champ. She wasn't pinned to the triple.
my God.
Now attacking the injured ankle. Raquel Rodriguez attacking the injured ankle of the champion.
I understand wanting to be champion, but this is ridiculous. Rodriguez is trying to end her career.
Stephanie's helpless.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Did you just say the doctor would not recommend this? I hate you guys.
And now Raquel.
She's not done yet.
Oh,
no.
Oh.
Somebody get out here and help her. Stephanie's defenseless here. And again, the attack right on the injured ankle.
Oh, no, this is too far.
Getting written out, but is she gonna have to?
Try to get yourself a championship match. It's one thing to get the champ's attention.
Get in there! She's gonna break her damn leg.
Y'all moving slow as hell. Hurricane. Slow as. Pep in your step, guys. Jeez.
Attack by Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah, no mercy, no remorse shown.
He means escape.
For the injured champion.
It's fair.
Stephanie's hurt
The
bad.
speed only happens when he gets the cape. Huh. Interesting, y'all. Interesting.
Well, this is a serious situation
Oh,
here.
boy.
Our general
All
manager
right.
Adam Pierce is in the ring.
Oh, man, there's
along
her
with some other
earring.
officials and agents, and the world champion Stephanie Vaquer suffering just a heinous, as you called it, Corey, assault at the hands of Raquel Rodriguez.
What are we yelling?
Stephanie didn't disclose to us the severity of the initial ankle injury, but
Well,
whatever
she's
was
in a
there.
boot. I mean, come
exactly.
on.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know the medical status, but Raquel certainly made it 10 times worse. I mean, we knew La Primera had no signs of slowing down. She wasn't going to let the injury stop her or slow her down, but who knows what this means now.
And again,
are we going to lose La Primera? Is she on the shelf? I mean,
and Corey, the other thing is too, Raquel Rodriguez has been
So many
hell-bent over
questions.
the past couple of months becoming world champion. She was extremely upset last week that she wasn't pinned in the triple threat match. Thought she was due a rematch at some point.
Okay, so you know what you do in that circumstance. You go to Adam Pierce. You plead your case. You're right. There is some truth to that sentiment. I understand Raquel being frustrated that she wasn't defeated but still lost her opportunity. That's when you campaign. You do the right things.
Steven Zingerman, thank you for being a member for 16 months of the Blonde Line. I really enjoy watching wrestling with you. What did you think of the Stranger Things finale? By the way, you're my adult crush. Well, thank you, Steven. I've not seen the finale. I know. I don't like to watch TV. Papa Wheelie Easy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Becky had to win to carry that storyline because if you didn't notice, Jessica Carr wasn't refereeing.
Felt like you could feel something like this brewing.
I don't need to know the specifics.
And again,
I don't need to know.
Try to keep you updated throughout the night tonight.
Oh,
on the condition of the women's world champion Stephanie McCare. It is a night of championships as well. Our main event still to come tonight: Breaker and Punk for the world title.
Wait, it's going to be incredible.
Going by pretty quickly.
We've ever had in WWE. Braun Breaker,
Is this the new song for Raw?
Our main event live on Netflix.
Raquel's such a sore loser. She is. She couldn't handle it. Being a little big back bitch. Being a little baby back bitch. Jessica Carr couldn't screw Becky today. You don't like to watch TV? I don't like to watch TV. No. I'm like a one episode at a time kind of girl. So it'll take me a little bit to get through it. Raw only 2 hours. Could be 2, could be 2.5. Let's see. Not sure. Nice video for AEW World's End. Oh, I don't have it out yet. I don't have it out yet. I did not feel good this morning, so I decided to listen to my energy level. And I read books.
Very special thank you to Slim Shady
it was
himself,
nice.
Eminem for Godzilla.
Oh, it is the official theme.
World, the official theme song of Monday Night
Ma'am,
Raw.
you watching TV right now? Yes, understood, but also like I'm streaming. So like I don't know, wrestling is an easier one to do. I think also because I sit on my ass and watch wrestling so much for like 3 hours ish, it makes me not want to do it during the week because I have other stuff I gotta do. But you think Rollins could return tonight? Yes. But also, I don't really know what to expect. I'm glad that I don't know. I'm glad that I haven't like hypothesized or like predicted anything. It's kind of, did Weezy get pissed? Did I get pissed at what? There's a rumor Joe Keery is singing tonight. Chicago. Uh-oh. Oh, is she back? Yeah, there she is. I'm not finished with you.
I will find you until you got nothing left. Get out. You're done.
Make yourself useful, Hurricane!
Shane, get her out of my building. Let's go. Medics! Get off your ass! Let's go.
Conveniently shows up late. Well, where are you? Sorry. DoorDash! Do you have late night cravings? Like Vecna has cravings for children?
I don't know. Again, there's a fine line between pleading your case and doing something.
Whatever. I think it was T-Mac that said it. Watching sports is different than watching TV shows, especially Stranger Things. So I want to be able to actually watch the show. So I won't be on my phone. I won't be doing anything. Like I want. There's details and things I have to pay attention to in like an actual TV show. Wrestling, you know, I'm watching. I'm not watching. Like it's, you know. I don't feel like I have to be dialed in. Same thing with football. I mean, I'm not like locked in on every single thing.
But Theory and Paul
ADD.
laying waste to Mysterio.
Adam needs a drink. Adam always needs a drink.
Face in the form of Penta.
I mean, rightfully so. Like,
the Lucha Libre
fair.
legend Rey Mysterio, Penta,
like
and
fair.
Rey working in unison to topple the members of the Vision, bound by a strong tradition of Lucha Libre and respect.
619. It's not as much of an investment to watch wrestling or sports as it is a show. Agreed. Yes.
You've come a long way. And I know, trust me, you will be champion again. Este año va a ser mío. Y le prometo a toda mi gente que de nuevo volverá a tener un campeonato. Por lo tanto, I gotta see AJ, pero hey,
it's distracting as hell.
Por estar tu tiempo conmigo, hermano. Nos vemos.
Hey, Reycito.
Penta.
¿Cómo estamos? Primero, feliz año, Rey.
Igualmente, feliz año.
Ray, last week you called me, and I did it. Yeah. Because I saw what the Vision has been doing on Raw. Yeah. That's why I become back early.
Yeah.
Porque no voy a permitir que ese payaso de Logan Paul y el pendejo de Austin Theory te falten el respeto a ti, a la lucha libre. Porque tú eres el mejor de todos los tiempos, Rey.
No sabes qué parote me hiciste, Penta, eh? Gracias por ponerte pilas and having my back.
Of course.
You know, I've been dealing with these two pendejos, Logan and Austin, for a few weeks now.
Yeah, pendejos.
But I knew you would have my back. And you, Penta, only you, solo tú, understand the tradition, honor, and respect of lucha libre. Everything the Vision wants to destroy.
Yeah. Ray, listen. Anytime you need me, I'll be here.
I'll be there.
Settle!
Lyra's music is very distracting the whole time. I can hear it.
The former Intercontinental champion,
I was like,
Valkyria,
I'm trying to listen, but I also hear
tonight.
Lyra's music. I made it difficult. This is the Latin hour of Raw. It's got a lot of luchadores. I like it. It's nice. Raquel Rodriguez is actually angry because of what happened last week, thanks to Stephanie Becker. I think Liv just angry. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Skyscraper Live, only on Netflix.
Very cool, very cool.
January 23rd.
Yeah, they couldn't even have anyone from Stranger Things there.
It looks like the WWE Championship has been overtaken
saying.
by Stranger Things.
Watch. I did like that title. That's cool.
Can you believe it, Cole? I felt like this day would never come.
Been almost 7 months.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not feeling this Raw. I don't feel like it's a bad Raw. I really don't. I do feel a little bit like it's not flowing super well.
I gotta be honest, Cole. Liv Morgan.
I don't know what it is. I don't know, because it's not bad. I don't know.
That was a dated reference for you.
Well, I know that was like my
Garbage
crush.
women content is not cool. I am sorry, 1 week is more focused on, but to say that is wild.
Nonetheless, Liv Morgan.
What are you guys talking about?
Nearly 7
If you're gonna yell, use lowercase so I know what you're saying. What are we mad about?
Liv's trying to take control once again of the Judgment Day.
I'll respond if I know
God, Cole, how many times I gotta tell you?
what the
quit
fuck we're mad
reading the
about.
internet. Liv Morgan simply wants to restore the Judgment
Garbage?
Day
I
to
have
its
no idea.
past glory, where there was gold all over the clubhouse.
So Lyra Valkyria.
I thought Liv's gear said Jericho. This is Mysterio.
NXT
Oh yeah, the front row's up now for Liv. I'm sorry.
Champ Liv Morgan one-on-one here tonight.
I think the Stranger Thing thing is carrying it a little bit.
Be a bit rusty after missing
Some of
so
this
many
is
months of
P-break
action.
match. Why? Why do you think it's a
Breather
P-break
type
match?
Take on things, Michael Cole. This is Liv Morgan, a former women's world champion. Sure, she missed a little action, but look, she looks fantastic. She's in the best shape of her career.
I never said she wasn't. I like how you just put words in my mouth. And here's Lyra now with a big fist to the midsection. And Valkyria with a close
Rock and Roman are here tonight.
We're in the upside down.
Guys, I don't fucking care.
Made up a word. I said
I'm just trying to watch a show. I will see whatever happens as I'm watching the show. I know it's unusual to have someone that like isn't like in the know, but I did ask you guys last week. I was like, you know, is that something you'd be interested in? Like, do you want me to be more of a news person and like keep up with rumors and shit like that? I did ask, and not a single one of you said yes. You guys were like, nah.
And Roxanne Perez looks on.
Oh, my!
Then I won't.
At ringside. You know, we told this story a couple of weeks back, the fact that Roxanne Perez was really
I like Bailey's
nervous when
shirt.
Liv Morgan returned, but she is so happy with the way that Liv has accepted her into the Judgment Day.
Liv is a natural-born leader.
No, I like when you're oblivious to the internet. It's freeing. It's quite freeing, I will say.
Her way from the bottom all the way to the top. And now Liv's one of the biggest stars in the game.
Well, here's an idea. Maybe she should go talk to Raquel Rodriguez. Calm her down. And now Lyra driven into the steel steps.
Yeah, Raquel went and did all that, and like Liv is just here.
Liv in control.
Not just oblivious, but you don't feed into the drama. Thank you. I hope that's okay. I really don't want to. I think I was starting to for a minute because I felt like I needed to. It's funny that nobody says that Wheezy should be caught up on the rumors or news. That wouldn't be me if I was, you know. And a lot of the time, it's not that I don't see them. It's just I don't put a lot of stake in them, you know.
Liv thinks she's all that, right?
Well, it's not just
Just
Liv.
speculation
I mean,
after recent weeks. Yeah, I don't really fuck with speculation because I just don't care enough. I don't want to do that. It's not. It's like people that hate speculating and hate watching. Like you really like can't. I don't know. You just can't win no matter what. So I'd rather just like have fun and do what I do, which is hard.
And now Morgan has got Lyra Valkyria stuck in the corner. He's got a 5 count here. It should be disqualified. And now it breaks it 4.
Speculation TikTok has ruined my brain from being able to think about. Dude, I can't with TikTok. Yeah. Bro, TikTok's rough. I fucking hate it. I hate it.
Bailey, of course, here's the
Nobody wants to just like be a part of wrestling anymore. Everyone wants to like have like the hot take and like be a content creator. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Did Bailey just threaten to slap Lyra in the face?
Yeah, because remember what Lyra did to Bailey a few weeks back.
Yeah. I unfortunately for Bailey, I think
TikTok for the first time in a week earlier today. I try to get on like different algorithms or like look different shit up. What do I do when I'm not streaming? I like to. I'm getting back into reading. Getting back into reading. I'm currently renovating my house, so I'm laying some vinyl plank tile in my dining room. I'm painting cool shit like all over my house. I just bought some new paint I gotta go pick up tomorrow to do my other wall in my office. And I'm gonna do my bathroom. I like to go to concerts. I like to eat out. I like trying cocktails and stuff. Last night wasn't a good night. I don't know. Lately, drinking has been making me angry, and that worries me a little bit. Like I've never been like that, but lately, I don't know. It's like stuff triggers me really easily when I'm drinking now, and I don't like that about me. I'm not gonna paint my bathroom every holiday. No, I want to do my bathroom in like a checkerboard. So like I want to do like black and white checkerboard on the bottom, and then I think I want the rest to be like a mauvey rose color, and then like a checkerboard runner and towels and stuff. I don't like to read thriller kind of books. No. Started going to the gym again. I need to get back in the gym. Getting a little bit of a belly. Not that the gym has anything to do with that. That's me just eating like shit.
Liv Morgan has looked sharp in her return to the ring after nearly 7 months.
I gotta finish the paint
battling back in front of a sold-out crowd
this behind me and get stuff hung back up.
Lyra had the awareness that Maxine Dupree lacked earlier in the night, realizing her shoulders were down while applying the submission.
Oh, both women down center of the ring. And if you're
you
just
smoke over
joining
drink?
us,
I don't like
Becky
that.
Lynch is the brand new Women's Intercontinental Champion. Also
they have had a code breaker
tonight.
and a Walls of Jericho
Rhea,
matches
Ripley,
tonight. They're trolling the fuck out of us.
Kabuki
Rightfully so.
Still to come, the World Heavyweight title on the line. CM Punk defends against Braun, breaker of the Vision.
Wait, reading those smutty romance books? Is that why you won't tell us? Not like the stereotypical like big fat ones that are boring and really gross. No, I like the ones that have like stories attached to them. So I'm currently reading the Marked Men series. It's literally just about a bunch of dudes that work at a tattoo shop, and it follows the point of view of both like the male and the female character. So I'm reading Rome and Rule at the moment. They made a movie about it. The movie sucks. But
Lyra answers.
Forearm of her own. Back elbow.
Don't you mess with me, Liv. You hear me?
Lyra getting fired up. Liv Morgan. Uh-oh. Looked like she was going for oblivion.
Alcohol can increase your rage. Noticed.
Bailey talking trash.
Quit drinking for I only drink 1 day a week.
Morgan flying across the ring.
I've seen people are upset that we've had all women's matches so far tonight. We can't win with people.
Lyra still has not unlocked her grasp on Morgan. And Lyra now.
Don't say that. You said, yeah, Liv, take that. You would. I had a guy behind me at World's End that did that the whole fucking show.
Very well executed Fisherman Buster by Lyra Valkyria.
It's rough.
Nice bridge afterward, but Liv Morgan with a
Ask
little
him.
too much
Ask him,
left
you
in the
idiot.
tank.
You stupid idiot. The whole fucking show. I wanted to die.
Lyra now with Liv up on her shoulders. Liv fighting.
Oh,
out
it was
of
your
this
Bailey.
star.
My bad.
Perhaps Lyra
I
was
went to
gonna go for a
Jericho
finishing
instantly,
move
but
tonight, hanging out.
still.
Liv Morgan, shoulders down.
Did I
Lyra
read the
almost got
Twilight
caught.
books? I did. I was in high
Turns
school
into
when
a
the
pinning
Twilight books
combination
came
in
out.
Morgan now kicks it 2. And looks to gain the upper hand on Valkyria.
That's the ruthless.
That crowd is insane. Not one person in the
Sets
front
Liv
5
Morgan
rows
apart
reacting
from
to
so
anything.
many. He's
That's what I'm
vicious.
saying.
12,
I feel
6
like the
elbows
first
right on the
rows
side
are
of Lyra's
like.
chin. Oh my goodness.
And now Lyra will live up on her shoulders yet again.
Do you feel the AEW and W fans were different live? No.
Morgan, oh, wow! What a counter by Liv!
No, I really
Lyra
didn't.
could be out. Hook of the leg for Morgan. And a kick out by Valkyria at 2. What a counter by Morgan.
Great wherewithal from Liv Morgan, able to adjust mid-maneuver. Take another look at
I love
this.
the crowd comment.
Lyra
1,000% didn't think I knew. Oh
ostensibly
no, we
thinking
noticed.
About Nightwing, but
There's like
instead gets
one
two
guy.
knees
There's
in
like
the
2
grill
people in the
for
front
trouble.
row that give a fuck.
And now Liv building momentum with a couple of kicks. Missed with that one though. Valkyria able to duck underneath. Kick of her own to the midsection. Here comes Valkyria.
Blitz of strikes.
Oh, look at this now. Morgan drew the official. Roxanne Perez took advantage. What a move by Morgan as she drew the official Eddie Arango to her and allowed Perez to dump Valkyria out of the ring and out belly.
People in the front row could be obnoxious. Well, I mean, you're in the front fucking row. You know, those are expensive ass seats, man.
Up Roxy.
Oh!
Oh no.
It barely snapped. Bailey's lost it.
Get out of here, Roxanne.
And Bailey now in pursuit.
Get her, Bay. Get her, Bay.
Meanwhile, the match continues.
Oh no, she left Lyra. Uh-oh.
Liv. Oblivion.
Oh boy. Oh.
Morgan wins.
Oh. Fair and I mean, kind of fair and square.
Welcome back to action, Liv.
Despite all the shenanigans, Liv Morgan shines.
Shenanigans.
In her return to the ring in Monday Night Raw. Congratulations to Liv Morgan. Let's head back now to Jackie Redmond.
Oh, what's Jackie doing now?
Cole,
Oh,
thank you
Punk.
so much. I'm backstage with CM Punk. Punk, there are some people who believe one spear tonight and we have a new champion. How are you preparing for Braun Breaker and everything that he comes with?
You know, everybody's got an opinion. And they would obviously much rather talk about me, because if they talk about themselves, nobody's going to pay attention.
Felt.
1, 2, 3 spear. Okay, spear 1, 2, 3, whatever it is, Steiner math. It doesn't really matter to me. If I'm the underdog, that means you underestimate me. And that means it's GTS, you're going for a nap. I don't care who it is. It could be you. It could be you. Tonight it's Braun.
Well, he is the best in this world. CM
Dun, 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 dun. I did like that sweater. I love me some crew necks, man. I love me some crew necks. I can finally tell you guys, I will be in Dallas next week. I'll be in Dallas, which I can't believe it's next week already. I booked my plane ticket the other night. I'm really excited about it. I'm also a little anxious and nervous about it, but I'm going to be at TNA. I'm excited. I'm very, very, very excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing by with 2 men who have a heightened interest in tonight's main event for the World Heavyweight Championship as CM Punk defends against Braun Breaker. And right now, joined by Breaker's Vision stablemates, Austin Theory and Logan Paul. Gentlemen, I'd like to gather your final thoughts as we head towards tonight's main event.
Yeah, before we get into all that, that's crazy. I see Ray and Penta running their mouths, saying people don't like us. I don't even know what they were saying, but here's a fact. Everyone loves us. Oh, stop that, Brooklyn. Stop that, Brooklyn. You live in Brooklyn. You're broken, you live in Brooklyn. This place is Brooklyn as far as I'm concerned.
When it comes to the vision, tonight isn't a breakout night. Tonight is confirmation. Because when Braun Breaker becomes the brand new WWE World Heavyweight Champion, it's not because it was his dream. It's because it's the next step for the vision. Here comes the pressure.
Yeah, look, I don't want to brag or nothing. Because I'm mad humble, you guys know that. But look, I've seen Braun Breaker's potential from the beginning. That's why I joined the Vision, because I'm smart enough to realize
I don't trust Theory.
This group of guys is not the future. We are
I don't buy it.
now. It's happening right now.
I don't buy it.
We are unstoppable.
I don't trust either of them, actually.
Braun Breaker, Logan Paul, and now Austin Theory. My God. Ladies and gentlemen, we are taking everything. Everything. It is 2026, Byron. It is a new year, brother. It's a new era. And it starts.
Brian's like, don't touch me.
World
Touch my suit.
Heavyweight Champion, Braun Breaker.
He does look like an easy teenager. Oh, you know what? Logan should buzz his hair. Logan should buzz his hair. That's where we should head. He worked for Seth and the other guy. I get it makes sense for him to be working for Seth, and that's honestly probably what it is. I kind of hope not. I hope it's something goofy. I hope it's something kooky. Me personally.
Inspired by fan favorite stories like Stranger Things, Wednesday, K-pop Demon Hunters, Bridgerton, and so much more.
Yeah, me either reason not buying into Theory with the Vision. I'm just not. Yeah, I don't believe it. So if it's Seth, okay. But I hope there's more lore. Are you doing the one night for TNA or the weekend? Just the one night. So I'll be there for the AMC premiere, and then I'll be home Friday. So we'll probably stream Genesis.
Tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are just moments away from our main event, Braun Breaker versus CM Punk for the world title. But first,
should we flip the camera upside down? Let's get crazy.
Between the ring general Gunther and the phenomenal AJ Styles.
I'm the greatest wrestler in this company right now. And that includes you. What is little AJ gonna do about
Calling him
it?
little AJ. Fucking wild. TNA in Dallas. Yes, that's why I said I will be there for that. I'll be there for that. I'm not going to out anybody else that's going. There will be other people there, but I'm not going to be like, oh, there you go. You'll find out.
Well, the ring general may have pushed the phenomenal one just a little too far. Two of the best in-ring technicians of all time will collide next week. AJ Styles one-on-one with the ring general Gunther for the first time ever on Raw.
And we want to remind all
You getting any of the WWE Stranger Things merch? Nah, I don't think so. I do want to get some new clothes though. I'm feeling a little refresh, but I need to sell some of my other. I need to sell some of my clothes. I have too many clothes.
Monday Night Raw will be live at 2 o'clock Eastern, 11 a.m.
11 a.m. Oh, 2 p.m. for us. So we will probably do. We'll do that live. I'm probably gonna do that at 2 p.m. Just because freeing up a Monday night sounds fucking great, and I'm a daytime girly, so being able to like be bright-eyed, bushy-tailed sounds awesome. You know. Personally, that's how I feel. Damn it, 2 o'clock, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta think, you know, everyone else is, for the most part, probably everyone else is gonna do it too. Jam already? Yep, we're main event time. Woohoo! All right, who's everybody got? Who's everybody got? You think Braun's about to win? After this night, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't. I don't want that to be what happens. I think it's too soon. But I can be swayed, you know.
Main eventer in the biggest match of his life tonight.
Brock Lesnar is coming.
He could be on the
we'll see.
of the coronation
We'll see.
of a new
We'll
king
see.
on Monday Night Raw. The
It's 12 dude for you.
Braun Breaker, a young man who was born
Do I know
for
where
this,
I'll be sitting
who
at
was
TNA? No.
bred for this.
I do
a
not.
high-octane competitor like we've never seen.
But he's taking on the best in the world champ, the title on the line. Live next.
Okay, main event already. What gives? Not even 2 hours? I feel like for a 2-hour show, they've packed in quite a bit. Personally. Also, I'm good. Because third hour, I'm toast. Oh, TNA is like a work thing? Yes.
And there's Braun
Yep.
Breaker, of course.
I'm gonna vlog it. I gotta get better at making. I gotta make videos and stuff. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life.
Not just another
I figure what I'm doing with my life. I want to network with more companies. I want to get myself out there more. Figure out what the fuck I'm doing. You know?
Of his entire career.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, and the Oracle is fully aware as well.
Show has completely drained me. I'm looking forward to TNA.
Paul Heyman has
I'm actually doing good in the energy department right now.
to the dance. This is
Even though I'm yawning.
This could be the beginning of the future for WWE.
If you're Breaker, what's going through your mind right now?
Destruction.
Next week,
dominance.
Raw, 2 p.m.
The
start
same
time.
thing
Yeah,
that
yeah,
goes through Braun
I
Breaker's
seen it.
mind each and
I
every
did
day
see
from
it.
the time he climbs out of bed till he gets back in.
Whoever has a voodoo doll me to plays layoff. Brian, what's going on?
To the hype.
What are they doing? Sign of the night. Just one? Just one? What we got? No. I'm getting real sleepy though. I will tell you, I'm getting sleepy, kids. I'm getting sleepy.
Chicago, hey, that's right. Can the wise man be my man? He says absolutely not. He said absolutely not. We'll try later. Baby's first Raw. All right, congrats. Let's go. Then now for
Aw, she said that's me.
CM Punk, the champ.
Rejected by Heyman. Cold-blooded, dog. Cold-blooded.
Come on, Brooklyn. Now's your chance. Get those signs up. Show us what you got. Best
I understand why they do the early start times. It sucks for those of us at work during that time.
is CM Punk. Country here.
Well, because overseas, it's where it is.
And Rhea, your new champions.
Nothing you can do about it, you know. Hey, I mean, it could be, you could be someone across the pond, you know, and having to watch this shit at like 3 a.m. You know, they always got to do that. Jericho most likely not showing up, but if he did, I could see him costing Punk the title to spin off a Punk-Jericho feud without the belt and let Braun hold it till Seth shows up. That's a big if. I could see that too. I could see that too. Whatever ends up happening, I'm curious as all fuck. Definitely curious. Maybe an interference. I mean, at this point, I'm not thinking so. I held strong from the beginning of the show that I didn't think Jericho was going to show up at all. So, we'll see.
His dad
We'll see.
His uncle never won world titles in WWE. Braun hopes to break that streak tonight.
The loudest they've been all night. You thought the show was going to run 3 hours? Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Stop having fire merch, you bitch. God damn. Killing me. Does Seth come back tonight? I don't think so. But, hey, you never know, dude. You never know, you never know. What does Field Time asking what's the CM stand for? I honestly don't know if I ever got like a full answer. Is it Chicago made? Is it chick? You know, I've heard so many theories of it being Chicago made, chick magnet, blah blah blah. Cookie Monster. Central Michigan. Chick magnet is a chick magnet. I'm a smiling face on yours. Hey. He said it started as chick magnet. Oh, I don't know how I missed that. But then again, later I'm out. Bye, do Tyler. My memory is also ass. So, Cookie Monster. I like Cookie Monster. Alicia, your hair looks banging tonight. Not that it doesn't normally, but dope, looks dope. Go to press. Crappy Nick Carter. Hi, Murray.
Let's head to Alicia Taylor.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first the
It is interesting that I've literally never see Chris Jericho stories, and it popped up today. But does he ever post stories? Because his stuff all. He used to follow me. Does he still? Yeah, he does. Roo.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in.
He heard the buzz and he just, because I feel like it'd be goofy for him to show up and what?
The World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
And Corey, the mind games have already begun. CM Punk wearing a varsity jacket to the ring tonight.
Of course, a reference to the father of Braun Breaker, the dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner, infamously a member of the Wrestling Varsity Club, wore a very similar jacket. CM Punk's eyes tell the story. Notice since the minute Punk came out of the entrance, he has not broken his gaze.
Okay, Punk rocking the Michigan college jacket that Braun's dad and uncle used to rock is why he's the best in the world. Thank you for the lore. That makes sense then. Got it.
A man who is faster. A man
there is a story there. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Michigan color.
Said, how does Punk survive?
CM Punk is entering this matchup knowing full well he is physically outgunned. Never a situation you want to find yourself in as a defending champion, but what Punk does have on his side is experience. Punk needs to rely on that. He can be cagey, he can get crafty, and he can try to.
We had one title change earlier. Let's see if we get 2 title changes. Did every title change tonight? I mean, minus Stephanie, obviously, but even then, who knows what's happening there? Should have a match, but.
And again, a headlock. This is the first time ever these two men have gone one-on-one. However, they have some history. Punk did beat Breaker in a gauntlet match a number of months.
So are we getting a, like someone said earlier, are we going to get a clean sweep?
Inside War Games.
Maybe true. CM Punk has encountered Braun Breaker before, but not this Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker is getting so much hype because a superstar like him only comes along once in a blue moon. A superstar who has.
Yeah, I love Santi, but I'm now here. Aha, his chat, actual rage baiters.
The mental aspect and the fact that
it's one of my biggest fears. It will never happen. Like, I'll never get overtaken like that.
So
but
the question being is, Breaker did pin Punk inside the War
welcome,
Games
hi.
cage. Does that come
if you actually want to talk about
tonight?
something, they'll talk to you.
Honestly, in my opinion, no. I think CM Punk was embarrassed to a degree.
Lion 1079, thank you for the $5 super chat. CM Punk taunting Braun with the Michigan Wolverines jacket. I love it. Go blue.
Go blue. What he doesn't know about Braun Breaker.
And Breaker now sent into the ropes by Punk. And look at that Mount Breaker, and there's the
not right here,
power of Braun
you can't grow to that size without trolls.
The dogs are out in Brooklyn
I am
tonight.
fully aware of that, trust me.
Breaker in control.
Fully aware. And commercial. But we don't have to do it. Save us, Y2J. I don't think we're getting Y2J. It just doesn't make any sense right now. I mean, not that they couldn't insert something to make it make sense. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
Got to try to do everything he can, strike fast, move out of the way.
I agree, and Punk needs to resist any urge he may get to
Hi, guys.
Fight, because you are not going to win.
Off that tackle into a quick pin
against somebody as powerful as Braun Breaker.
And Breaker knows he's not going to take out Punk there. That's all psychological. Nice arm drag takedown by CM Punk. You noticed Heyman at ringside moments ago. We talked about
it would be a stranger thing.
To bring Breaker all the way to the summit here tonight. And also do it at the expense of a man that he once called
guys, I want it to get warm out again. My seasonal depression is making me. I want sunshine and outdoors and windows open.
Paul Heyman knows CM Punk's game as well as CM Punk himself. You don't think the Oracle imparted some of that wisdom on Braun Breaker in the days and weeks leading up to this matchup?
You know, we talked strategy earlier as Breaker's whipped into the corner. I think for CM Punk, he has to avoid.
I'm sick of snow too. I'm sick of the cold. I look and it's not even supposed to be nice in Dallas next week. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's going to be lights out. And we're going to crown a new world champion.
I wholeheartedly agree with that assessment of things.
The inverted atomic drop by Punk, and there's the clothesline to Breaker. And now Punk starts to gain control. Hooks the leg. Breaker gets.
When does it get warm? It really varies. But it usually sometimes can start in like April, sometimes end of March. Sometimes it snows again in April and we don't get it till the end of May. Sometimes not till June. Like it really just kind of depends. So. All over the
Side
place.
Russian leg sweep and a kick out.
The difference being CM Punk has been a world champion multiple times over throughout his career. He's certainly no stranger to the scenario of defending gold for the first time. But again, it can't be overstated. CM Punk has never
the short
faced
days.
an opponent
It's getting
with
better.
the physical tools quite
This is the
like
hardest winter
Braun
I've ever
Breaker.
had.
This is a young man who overcompensates for his lack of experience.
We both
with
live in
raw
Indiana.
power.
Do you have a
Breaker
beach
can
where you
make a
are in
mistake and
Indiana?
still power
The closest
through.
beach to me is probably about
Punk now caught by Breaker and
30 minutes-ish.
by Braun Breaker.
Blatant disregard for the well-being of CM Punk.
along Lake Michigan.
And notice the expression on Braun Breaker's face. This is a man who likes to beat his opponents verbally as he's dominating them physically. Breaker's all business thus far.
Got CM Punk ass.
Breaker
No kick.
And there's the breakneck speed. Breaker and a clothesline.
Good God.
Got a little bit of whiplash there. Wheezy, personally, I'd rather have the cold weather been the heat that we've had in Texas over the last month. Huddle Talk, I think that's probably really easy for someone to say that you know, gets mild, it has sunshine. But when it's fucking 0 to 30 degrees for months at a time and there's no sunshine and you're stuck inside, man, it does something to you. I deal with a couple hot fucking days just to have some sunshine. You know?
Corey, I've sat in this chair for almost 30 years.
I gotta stand in a sprinkler.
I've seen a handful of guys, actually 2.
It's not like you can go outside in this. You can't go outside and enjoy it in the cold either. You know what I mean? I'd rather it be hot.
Kurt Angle. Number 2,
get some
Brock
fucking
Lesnar. That's the short
vitamin
list.
D.
I haven't seen anybody except those 2 get to this level this quickly in his career like Breakker has.
Look at this, Braun Breaker.
Temperature by me, I honestly haven't been looking. I think it's like 30, 25, something like that.
Looking for the cover here.
And Breakker kick out by Punk.
Well, Meister, thank you for cheering 100 bits. CM Punk wins, grabs a mic, and says something like, "As I said, it ain't going to be you because you're still learning. Well, I'm the best in the world." Jericho's music hits, easy setup that references their past history.
He was quite literally born and bred.
Will Y2J return? I'm saying no.
And he relishes that. He loves
but also,
being a part of this. I mean, he stood toe to toe in the ring for a couple of weeks.
I don't fucking care if I'm right or wrong. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say no.
Didn't back down.
But.
And now again, Breakker just overpowering the champion here. Breakker knee right to the throat.
What is that?
And now mounts Punk.
Wheezy, if Jericho does not come out, how mad is Twitter gonna be?
Very little
they'll fucking they'll
to this point.
Blame Triple H.
And again, I have no doubt in my mind CM Punk entered this matchup with a game plan, with a strategy to execute. But when you're dealing with somebody as
34 here
explosive as Braun Breaker, it can be hard to execute your own plan.
Well, you also mentioned earlier, Punk's a veteran, right? He's shrewd, he's wise. He can wait Breakker out as long as he can.
Corey said that Braun has been sat under the learning tree of Paul Heyman. Did he?
Makes a mistake.
Hypothetically, CM Punk can wait Breakker out. We haven't seen Braun Breaker.
I'm sure that's not done. I'm sure that it's done intentionally. Absolutely. But does that mean he's actually showing up?
Punk has a gas tank on
yeah.
Punk is
Timothy's right. You never actually know.
20, 30, 40 minutes if need be. But nobody's tried to take Braun Breaker with him. How will he swim?
Well, that's the other thing about Breakker too, Corey, is stamina, right? I mean, for a man his size, the stamina he has is incredible. He could probably last just as long as Punk can.
It's entirely possible. We may get our answer tonight.
Now Punk trying to fight
it's only
back
fair
as he
if Chris Jericho does show up that you guys ask me, are you Chris Jericho? You look like Chris Jericho. You look like Chris Jericho.
Maybe for a GTS. Breakker, though, able to avoid. There's the back suplex.
Okay, I'm actually retracting some of my statement about Jericho because I was like, oh, it doesn't make sense. I take that back. I take that back because not only Punk and Jericho, but both of them having come from AEW.
Execute a cover.
After I just had to listen to Tony Khan say that they were voted the best fucking promotion by Sports Illustrated for.
This night is for you.
Maybe.
Again,
I still say no, but
I agree.
Bum.
Can't become overconfident.
Not gonna lie, I love Santi, but the vibe in this chat is so much better. I love Santi too. But he is able to get the numbers that he gets by allowing that. It's something that you have to be built for and willing to do. I was not. That prohibits my growth. I'm aware of it. But like, I want to be able to talk. I want to be able to talk to you guys for as long as I can, you know.
I would think if you're Heyman and Breakker, you got to be very pleased with how this has gone so far.
I agree if you're Paul Heyman. If you're Braun Breaker, you're not allowed to be pleased until you've got gold around.
Oh, wait a minute. Scooping Breakker up. Trying for a GTS again. Breakker almost made a critical error, but now Breakker with Punk on his shoulder. Oh, my goodness.
Gutbuster by the challenger.
For the win and for the title. Punk just gets the shoulder up.
And you can see CM Punk immediately gasping for air. Let's take another look.
Punk is taking a beating.
By the challenger. Both of Braun Breaker's
the community you have here is the best I've genuinely ever seen with a creator. Love the openness and connection you have with everyone who watches you. I'm a social person. Like, I'm a social being. There's a really... One thing I ask people when they decide they want to be like a creator, they want to be a streamer, is why.
We've seen Breakker.
My reason is because I love people and I like talking to people and sharing ideas and discussing things that I don't get to talk to about anybody else. Choo-choo!
And CM Punk meets him with a clothesline.
I don't know what the gasp was for. I'm sorry.
And Punk capitalized.
I just worry.
Champ fight his way back into this.
But yeah, I said he pokes at chat and lets them fight amongst themselves. He's literally, yeah. I've talked to him about it, and I know his like his strategy and why he does that. You know. But and when I say this, Santi's not this person. First of all, Santi's not this person. But a lot of people decide they want to be a streamer or a content creator as an ego boost. Like, they just want to feel like important. They just want to like talk at people, not actually have conversations. And I think it's a very, very distinct thing that viewers and audiences can tell. Like, I have the people in my chat that I have because I am this way and because I talk to you guys and, you know, such and that. That doesn't happen by chance, if that makes sense. Like, there's a reason that's happened. Some of the people that are in this chat have been here for years.
To dominate the challenger, to remind the world he is who he says he is, the best in the world heavyweight champion.
So I was chosen. I poached you, bitch.
Tonight. Incredible atmosphere. This
but that's case in point. T-Mac likes to talk, and T-Mac has his thoughts on you actually talking too much. I am. I know.
Main event.
Sorry.
And there's Punk with the running knee to Breaker.
And Cole, did you see the expression change on the face of the Oracle? Heyman's entire demeanor has shifted over the past several minutes, and now the Oracle.
No, I feel you, Jackie. I appreciate it. Really, thank you.
As Breaker sends Punk into the second turnbuckle.
Capitalize.
Again, Punk has just been out of sorts throughout most of this matchup.
And this is just one of those things. If you're CM Punk, it's so tough to prepare for are the physical attributes of Braun Breaker. We've seen Punk execute that same running bulldog 1.5 million times. But in this instance, Breaker had enough left in the tank to just
I'm thinking about going to Mania, but I'm worried about the show and how it will turn out. It's a risky take. Unfortunately, it is a risky take.
Breaker, what an athlete. But can he be champion?
Not yet. Are we gonna get some fucking interference or what? I feel like Punk's just getting his ass kicked right now.
Things have reached a critical
he's just getting his ass kicked. Hard.
Physically dominated.
Jay Tucker, thank you for the reset for 24 months. You know, it's better than 24, 25. Just kidding. 24 is great. Thank you for being here for 23. Appreciate you. All right. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I don't know how I became a mod. Wheezy saved my life, and here I am. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Punk was able to hold on.
And Breaker just got a bit overzealous, didn't have the legs locked before going backward, and just dumped himself on the back of his skull.
And that's the critical mistake we talked about earlier that Breaker may make and Punk could capitalize on.
That's what Punk was waiting for.
And Punk delivers the elbow. Is it enough to retain the championship? And Breaker gets the shoulder up. But again, that one mistake, Punk trying to capitalize.
All it takes when you're dealing with CM Punk, but we've talked all night about the athleticism of the challenger. Braun Breaker is an anomaly. One of one when it comes to athletic ability. And then moments ago, you'd see Punk executing a flying elbow from the middle rope. Not enough to put Breaker down for 3.
And now Punk gonna go
I just go back to, God, that, I was at World's End and I watched Kyle Fletcher fucking fall on his neck, and that, oh my God.
And he paid for it.
You're not allowed to use the B word in chat? I don't give a shit what you do. You can cut it. Have you heard me?
Again, he said, we'll do it this time. Front kick, Steiner connects for the title. Hook of the leg, is it enough? Pop kicks out at 2.
I got that time.
And what we just saw is telling me that CM
he
Punk is off
he
of
bonked
his
his head.
Punk is shook. This is a guy who is a master at changing his strategy in the middle of the match. He avoided disaster once, narrowly. Didn't get the job finished, and it allowed.
I wouldn't even bat an eye if you guys
back
cuss. I
into
don't
the
care.
fight.
You guys know
Punk
I don't
went
give a
right
fuck.
back to the same thing a second time, and Breaker was able to capitalize.
That's an old adage in this game. You
So
don't
nice, he
keep
went
trying
for
the
it
same
twice.
thing. It's insanity. It's never going to work.
Couscous, so nice, I named it twice.
And now Breaker has the
Kyle
champ
Fletcher is
where he wants
insane.
it. Is this Braun
I've grown to
Breaker's
adore
night?
him.
Is this Breaker's moment? And look at the power of Breaker. A military press to Punk. Punk now turns it into a DDT. And again, a little bit too flamboyant by the challenger.
Flamboyant.
Allowed Punk to take over.
I'll show you flamboyant.
Cover here by the champion.
Is it enough to retain? Breaker gets the shoulder up.
Let's take another look at Breaker getting a bit too overconfident.
Why am I hearing a lot about DIY? They getting released? Somebody came through the chat and said something about Ciampa not renewing. I am the last fucking person that will know anything about anything. I don't actually know. I don't listen to rumors. Yet I'm gonna be on fucking Fightful on Wednesday. What the fuck is? What do they even do? What am I doing? What am I doing Wednesday? I just said yes.
I mean, if you're Heyman, what do you tell Breaker at this point?
I don't have an answer. If I did, I would be an oracle.
And now Breaker.
But whatever advice Heyman has provided to this juncture has served Braun Breaker extremely well.
Punk now getting into
Giving out the apparently. I don't know what I'm doing Wednesday.
Which I said at the outset is something that I would imagine Punk wants to avoid. But now, CM Punk unloading some heavy artillery on the challenger.
Yeah, it's paying dividends now for Punk, who catches it with a heel kick to the jaw. Punk ducks underneath. There's the swinging neck breaker by Punk, and you start
What
to
are we
feel the
doing?
momentum shifting a little bit now.
You can see Punk finding his groove. This is where the best in the world becomes comfortable.
Vintage Punk with that.
Yeah, where's the motherfucker that was like, Punk won't go long. He guessed after 10 minutes, bitch.
Short arm clothesline by the champion. Down goes Braun Breaker. CM Punk looking to make the long
With Sean.
Up to the top rope, wasted little time doing it this time, and now with Breaker prone, center
Yeah,
of the
everybody will
ring.
hate it. That'll be great.
CM Punk with the elbow.
We waited a long time. Oh, okay.
Punk can feel it.
Nighty-night time. No, Heyman now. Heyman on the apron screaming at his former best friend.
Did he just try to whistle and it didn't work?
Heyman lost his mind as he challenged Punk to a... Oh, no.
You were wondering. The vision's here. Yohskai, Bronson Reed, Logan Paul, and Austin Theory as well.
Oh, but Punk is outnumbered drastically right now.
Yeah, but the Vision has to be careful. Breaker can ill afford a disqualification here. He drives Punk into the official who tumbles out of the ring. And now a serious situation
Every
here.
fucking time.
Theory in the ring.
And out come the Wolves.
And a stomp by Theory. Breaker into the cover, but there's no official. Reed sends Punk back into the ring. Cover. Punk kicks out at 2.
And now if you're Paul Heyman, you can start to panic. When your secret play didn't get the job done, now you can freak out, or you can let
I don't know.
Oscilla
I don't
run
know.
wild.
I don't know. I don't know.
Uh-oh, we got some
Penta.
backup.
No.
We know Penta wasn't about to stand by and let Rey Mysterio be disrespected. Dragon Lee!
Dragon Lee sends Theory into the
Penta!
Penta's here!
Rey Mysterio! Oh, no.
Caught by Reed!
Oh, God, oh, God.
Jeez.
Penta though, Dragon Lee! DDT!
Big Bronson Reed has been disposed of courtesy of this trio of luchadors.
And now Logan Paul and the rest of the division getting involved here. What a brawl underway outside the ring. Remember, Penta and Dragon Lee told Rey, we have your back. The Vision respects no one. And this fight spilling out into the Barclays Center.
I don't lie. There was a brief moment where I thought Penta's music was fucking Judas.
Breaker and CM Punk, the only 2 men in the ring.
And Breaker's the only one on his
Oh
feet.
no.
And Braun
Oh
Breaker
no.
stalking
Oh
the
no.
champion.
Oh
It could be
no.
spear time.
taste it.
Get his ass, Punk. Come on, Punk. Come on, Punk.
Moved out of harm's way, did Punk. Shoulder to the post. Punk.
Yes, 1, 2, 3.
Sleep. Cover.
Mother.
Breaker kicked out at 2. Somehow Braun Breaker kicked out at 2. How the hell did Breaker do that? Punk caught on the nose.
CM Punk a half a step ahead. Allows Breaker to run shoulder first into the post. Boom. Go to sleep. Good night, Braun Breaker.
All right, now what?
Now Punk's got to be thinking, what do I got to do? I hit him with everything I got, and Breaker's still in it.
And this is where panic sets in for a champion. Whether it be CM Punk, whether it be any other champion on the roster, you don't want to find yourself here.
So what does Punk do now?
Great question.
Uh-oh, looking for a pile driver on Breaker. Didn't get all of it, though. Hit Punk into the cover. Hook of the leg on Braun. And a kick out again by Braun. Punk pulling out all the stops.
And it's a testament to me that
Zebros, stop it.
CM Punk is afraid. CM Punk can feel the World
So many of
Heavyweight
you-
Championship slipping through his fingers right now.
Well, he's going to have to hit another go to sleep to get it done. Breaker stunned after the pile driver. And now Punk with Breaker up on his shoulders yet again.
I'm not convinced yet. You guys are like Braun's winning for sure. I'm still not totally convinced. Fuck. Maybe. Oh shit.
Gonna try to break the arm of the champion.
The Fujiwara armbar is cinched in tight.
Punk is writhing in pain. Is Punk gonna tap out? Is Punk gonna tap the Breaker? Great reversal. Winning combination. Breaker's got to kick out, but he still has it locked in. Armbar still locked in on Punk, and Punk in dire straits here.
There is an unimaginable amount of torque and pressure on the shoulder and elbow of CM Punk right now. If Breaker lifts his hips off the mat, he may snap CM Punk's arm in half.
Punk trying to survive, somehow has to roll through. And now Punk.
Anaconda Vice! Anaconda Vice!
Is Breaker gonna tap to the Vice?
Oh shit.
Punk's bread and butter here. The Anaconda Vice locked in on Breaker.
This is how you take down a powerhouse like Braun Breaker. You cut off the wind, you cut off the blood, you put him to sleep this way.
Breaker, though, trying to fight back, trying to fight out of it, trying to neutralize Punk, now staring in the eyes of the champion. Breaker back to his feet, hoisting Punk up. Braun Breaker with a gut buster again. And a clothesline. Cover. Punk stays in it.
Let's look at this again. A second massive gut buster, followed up by a straight-up malicious Steiner line that nearly took Punk's
I'm just
hand
locked in,
clean
y'all.
off
I'm
his
sorry.
shoulders.
And now Braun Breaker says it's
I know straps are still up.
to go nighty-night.
This would be the ultimate disrespect.
Lifting Punk up on his shoulders. Went for the GTS. Punk able to pick the ankle. Drags Breaker back to the middle of the ring. And now Punk's got it locked in.
STF!
The STF is in on Breaker. Is Breaker going to tap? Can he somehow hang on? Breaker trying to drag himself and Punk's body toward the rope to force a break. Breaker dragging himself.
And it is terrifying that after all the punishment Braun Breaker has endured, he still has the physical power to drag himself and Punk.
I gotta make myself laugh, okay? Shut up.
And now Heyman again on the apron.
God damn it, Paul. Fuck.
The apron.
The Oracle's feeling desperate, no doubt.
Punk's got to forget about the Oracle. Turn his attention back to Breaker. Uh-oh, he's finally going to get his hands on Paul. The temptation was too much for Punk.
Down goes Heyman
for the spear, and Breaker right out of the ring. Punk avoided the spear. And Punk now suicide dive, and Breaker blasted him with a right.
And I don't know what impact was worse, Cole. The right hand of Braun Breaker or CM Punk
Oh,
landing face first on the
his
mat on the
shoulder.
outside of the ring. Breaker
the second rope and hit him with that forearm. And Punk, I don't think he has any idea where he is.
Oh.
The World Heavyweight Championship is on the line. CM Punk versus Braun Breaker. Corey, Punk has no idea where he is. He has no idea where Braun Breaker is. Punk is trying to get up on the table to try to get himself back on his feet, and he doesn't understand that Braun Breaker is climbing to the top rope. Oh, no. Punk, get out of the way!
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God!
Oh, God.
You gotta be kidding me!
We're counting? Is this just a standard? We're counting?
Broken Punk in half.
There's no mayhem about it. Punk is done. Punk is out. If Braun can get him back in the ring, we've got a new champion.
Paul Heyman is laughing over there in the corner, realizing that Breaker is moments away from being crowned world champion. Off the top of the ring with a flying clothesline through
This crowd is ungrateful.
through the table.
This crowd's ungrateful. This crowd's ungrateful, man. I don't know what it is, but straps are down. Fuck.
Punk though! Punk got the knee up! He intercepted! Punk intercepted Breaker!
I think Braun might be out already.
You crazy bastard.
With a GTS.
You crazy
Go
bastard.
to sleep. Cover. CM Punk retains the
That's what I'm fucking talking about. I like when you guys are wrong. Makes me feel good. Oh, shit. Man, he's definitely winning. Oh, man. Shoot. Should love that confidence. Dang. Dang. So predictable. Michael, I saw you earlier being like, it's not real. Don't get so invested. I'm sorry. I care about things. What's it like to not have a personality? Anyway, Corona Blonde, thank you for the $1.99 super chat over on YouTube. He says, let's go Punk. Hell yeah, bitch. Damn, dog.
When he won the world championship again,
throw the belt, baby. What you doing?
Long time before he let it go.
Woo!
And CM Punk endured hell. Braun Breaker launching himself from the top turnbuckle.
Y'all were so confident. Okay, now I want the Punk laughing at dropping the towel. That man can't even see straight right now. That was a long match. You got his ass kicked. He got his ass kicked.
And somehow, against all odds,
sorry, I think that's the way that needed to go. I'm glad that's the way that it goes.
Is still the best in the world. He's still the world heavyweight champion.
Don't trust the credits. Let it keep going. And all right. Let me talk my shit. Oh, no Jericho. You guys didn't. Nope. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I love being right. I don't do a lot, but I love being right. Because I don't care enough to be right. But when I am, it's like, hell yeah. No Jericho. Punk retains. Damn. This is why Wheezy is on Fightful. I almost said no because I didn't want to listen to people. Because I don't give a fuck about, like, I don't have anything to do with Fightful. I don't fucking work for Fightful. I don't know. He just was like, hey, you want to be on the whatever on Wednesday? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I think Jaren's doing it and Minnie's doing it too, like the 2 weeks after me. So what the fuck ever. I don't give a fuck. Oh, it was so worth hopping on to see you watch a Punk match. Have a great night. Bye, Marie. Great show, terrible crowd. Terrible crowd. Yeah, terrible crowd. That was very, very interesting. JLK 2500, thank you for the resub for 5 months. Happy 11. Appreciate and much love, Wheezy. Appreciate you. Thank you for resubbing and being a part of my community. Appreciate you. Thank you. The atmosphere was dead. There was no way Jericho was coming out. I don't think it would have mattered if the atmosphere was dead or not. I think that's a silly thing to be like, oh yeah, he didn't. Oh well, there's no way that he was coming. How were we supposed to know what the atmosphere was supposed to be like? You really think that they just decided, oh, we're not having Jericho because because the crowd sucks. Whatever. It was great. I think that was a good Raw. Ouch. I was when Austin did the little stomp on Punk, I was almost hoping that he was like gonna stop and just prove that he was working for. Your reactions were great while watching that match. Well, when I actually shut the fuck up and lock in, which that was a great, I mean, in my defense, that was a great match. Thought Braun broke his neck. I thought Punk was like gonna like fuck up his shoulder, like dislocated his shoulder. He fell hard. He fell hard. What's the difference between a good crowd versus a bad crowd? A good crowd feels engaged in what's going on. They're at least audible. They're cheering at least like high point moments. For them to be, I would say, as lackluster as they were during that main event, I would say that that's not a good show. And also just the disengagement of the front row for every single match, because I think every match was great, especially to be there live. A good crowd is non-American. Yeah, I think it's easy. I think it's really easy for everyone to fall into that. Because I don't expect a crowd to be up and obnoxious and yelling the whole time. Like, I don't, just for the sake of it. But when there's actually things happening, like fucking react or show some kind of interest, I don't know. There seemed to be none of that. That was interesting. It's not like all American crowd. Like, I don't know. I don't buy into I don't like to buy into the, oh, well, it's better. Oh, yeah, whatever. Nothing we can do about it. You know, nothing we can do about it. And in the same, like, it's true though. Well, in the same breath, I would like to have the conversation with y'all of a lot of the people that will complain about American crowds not being good are the same motherfuckers that like give people a hard time for enjoying shit or call them cringe or stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, no wonder people in the crowds don't want to do shit, because we've conditioned an entire generation of people that they should be small and not have fun and not go do things because everything is cringe and everything's embarrassing. You can't have it both ways. Like, y'all kind of curated this. Y'all created this. It wasn't always like this. It evolved to this over time. So, well, it's because the product does not get shot the fuck. It does. I don't care what live show you go to. It could be an ass show and you can still find a way to be rowdy and have fun. Like, it's a live show. Wrestling fans needs to be kind and not be straight assholes. I don't even know that wrestling fans are just assholes. I think just people are assholes, kind of in its entirety. Foxman1987, thank you for cheering 5 bits. CJ Teague, thank you for cheering 5 bits, 5 bits, 5 bits, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, like a bunch of times. Hi. Scouts J Peep, thank you for cheering 5 bits. Appreciate you. You should watch Stranger Things on stream. No. I need to be able to pay attention. I gotta be able to pay attention. I don't understand paying the price of tickets currently to go sit there and not react. It's very likely that some of those people did not pay for their tickets. That was kind of my theory. Like, for where those seats were, they probably were really expensive. People might not have bought them. Not everybody, but gonna get dinner now. Thanks for streaming. Thanks, Wally. Thanks for being here. They still got to take home those chairs in the front row, which is nice. Yeah. I was gifted tickets to SummerSlam Cleveland. That's the only time I've been gifted for a WWE show, and I did get to take my chair with me. I feel like the one time I felt the crowd was lacking was during Becky Lyra at SummerSlam last year, and I still to this day am confused by that. Me too. I actually sat next to the guy that fake proposed. I forgot about that. He fake proposed and had the video of it. I guess it was to some influencer on TikTok, apparently, because there's 50 million fucking wrestling content creators on TikTok. And I looked at him and I was like, fuck you. I literally was like, fuck you. You did that. Fuck you. It's bullshit. I never got to sit in the front row at a wrestling event before. I always wanted to, but too expensive. I have never been front row. Yeah, I've never been front row. Best live event you've ever been to? For me, it is I keep going to SummerSlam New Jersey, but SummerSlam Cleveland was also great. And WrestleMania was more about the experience than the actual show because the actual show wasn't that good. So Cleveland, I guess, might be up there, but it hurts to think about SummerSlam Cleveland. Like that just hurts me. The whole experience, it breaks my heart. So it's hard to look back on and be like, oh, that was my favorite, because it hurts. So SummerSlam New Jersey, because it was fun and I was with my friends and my first time up in that neck of the woods, and it was cool. All right, where's all my clips here? What's this one? Chili because he fucked up the first time. Is that what you want to hear? What? How many live events did you go to last year? I should know off the top of my head, but I would guess 7-ish. 7? I've never been to a show. Been between expenses of travel, it's difficult. Absolutely. I love going and making noise. I have forever been to a lot of live events and manias, and now I just like to enjoy the crowd and not yell the whole time. I don't mind. Like, I try not to get like judgy with people and what they do, but the guy that was at World's End behind me did give me a migraine. That was a little over the top. That was a little much. I was like, brother. 6 or 7. At least you didn't say the number 7 and then, well, I said it anyway. I wouldn't mind going to an independent show and sit front row. I've always wanted to do that too. Was he yelling too much? Yes. Yeah, I mean, he didn't stop. Didn't stop. I imagine Twitter is really mad. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck I don't care. Oh no, Twitter is mad. I don't give a fuck. I don't even want to find out. I don't even want to find out because I don't care. Twitter ain't fucking real. That. I will say this, WWE wouldn't throw out so many Jericho references if he wasn't signed. It's just a matter of when. Yeah, for sure. But it wasn't tonight. Ew. For the last 2 years, I haven't take 3 daughters to show each year at OKC. They had a blast, and so did I. I just stay away from the toxic side of X or Twitter. Oh, yeah, I'm done with Twitter. I'm done with Twitter. Yeah, they can lick my non-existent ball sack. I made a cup of water with ice in it, and the ice has absorbed the water. I know, and What are you smoking? Raw is coming to my hometown, Belfast, in 2 weeks. Can't wait. Ooh. She's on the payroll, so she knows what's happening. We should listen to her. There are some people that do not know you're kidding. Good night, Wheezy. Thanks again for another great show. Keep streaming as much as you can. Thanks, Jer Bear. I'm thinking of taking the daughter to the Saturday night show at Squared Circle Expo. You should. You absolutely should. We won't have Cardona, though. He's been a staple the last few years. I don't know why people had a problem with this episode. I had fun. People want to be miserable right now just because that's the state of everything, and it gets engagement and it makes people feel important. I really don't think people hate it that much. I think it's just like-minded people, and they think that that's what they have to do because these are the kind of hot takes that I have. I personally think that most people don't know how to think for themselves. They don't know how to form opinions for themselves. So they go online and they basically converge and take on the opinions of just the hive mind, and that's what they do. And then they get pissed when someone doesn't agree with them and then be like, but it's my opinion. And it's like, yeah, well, we're just trying to have a conversation about it. And then they like to bring up how I told them that they don't know shit because they don't have anything else to say. Good night, people that are headed out. Good night, people that are headed out. What's this? Beautiful, watch what you like in. That's a good one. Shit. I will never complete the big four. I've been to WrestleMania, SummerSlam. I'm sad I can't. I'm on a ventilator 24/7. I'm not on a ventilator 24/7, and I don't think I'll ever do it. This was my opportunity to do it this year, and I made the decision to not, because it didn't make sense. The beginning when they flipped the arena upside down was weird for some, but fucking awesome for me. Imagine hating on that. Why? That's such a small detail. That's such a small detail. Oh, I hate how they flipped the camera upside down. Wait, what? Really? Okay, whatever. The fuck? Imagine. That's crazy. That's crazy. I like watching wrestling is my #1 on Top Watch. Cubs X account posted this, the best in the world, and don't you forget it. They're getting roasted because the owners are cheapskates. Are they? I thought it would have been cool to get Demon Finn or something, but the show is great either way. Yeah, I mean, just because some of the things happened or some of the things didn't happen that you think would have been good or didn't happen doesn't make it bad. Do you think Jericho will show up at Rumble? Probably a silly question, too easy. I don't care. I just don't care. He might, but I don't care enough to I don't care. I'm gonna watch it, and if the motherfucker shows up, cool. I don't think he might not. I don't fucking know. I'm just a girl. The transitions like the Stranger Things chapters, I thought that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. Those were cute. I get if you're not a Stranger Things fan and so whatever, but I don't think that should ruin the show for you. You could have an amazing Raw, but if a return that someone is expecting didn't happen, straight onto Twitter, worst Raw ever. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Say my first rodeo, that's exactly what happens. It happens every PLE. It happens all the time. It would have been better had so-and-so showed up. Yeah, whatever. Bah. I haven't watched this show in general. Hell, I haven't watched any show besides WWE on Netflix. I'm not caught up with it. I do need to get caught up with it. I wonder when JC Jane gets called up. She's been in NXT forever. I don't know. What about that solid main event? Fuck it. Yeah, no, that's it. No, fuck that main event. Squid Games is one of them. I only watched the first season of that, and I don't remember a whole lot about it, to be honest with you. Started from the first season in the beginning of December and managed to... Oh no. Okay, thank God. I got scared. Don't tag her, you fuckers. Trying to get Becky Lynch on my ass. Stranger Things have always been a show that anyone can just start binge watching if they're bored. I would love to watch it for the first time, to experience Stranger Things for the first time. This was a long time ago. I really hate now that TV shows take that long to make and come out. I was like 25 when that started, shit. Can't wait until some AEW obsessed fans jump on Twitter and are like, hey, William Regal, where's the tweet to Braun? Bro almost died. I mean, it's exhausting at this point. It's just exhausting at this point. I just don't even want to give it energy. I really don't. For what? It doesn't do anything. People are going to do what they do and feel how they feel. And it's just not worth my energy. I don't care. I can control me and what I do. It's not. Fuck other people. Fuego74 Red. Give her the 99-cent super chat. You ain't say nothing, but thank you. Appreciate you. Ooh. Braun and Punk actually put their bodies through it tonight. They did, dude. That's what I kept saying. Fuck. They're not patient enough to wait. Well, and that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. How do they get their shit up so fast? I swear. Oh my God. The fans went nuts over Regal's tweet. People in the business loved it. Well, that goes back to me I got in trouble for saying you don't know shit. You don't know shit. Because everyone, made it whatever they made it. Great stuff, man. Great. Where the fuck did he fall? I'm trying to get my clips up. Sorry. I have no idea. Trying. Unfiltered Wheezy is the best Wheezy. I learned a lot from that. I'd rather not repeat it. I'm curious where they are going to take Braun from here, like a longer feud with Punk or something else. Don't know. I was under the impression that he would pick back up at least the feud at some point. I think him continuing the chase is a good idea. I'm guessing he's headed towards Seth. Braun? Well, Seth's not, I don't know when the motherfucker will be back, but reasons I'm not on Twitter. Don't do it. It's terrible. Twitter is the most sus app. I hate it. Twitter sucks. It's not real, man. I refuse to watch that Unreal series. Ruins the magic. I actually agree with Heyman for once. LMAO. Totally understand, right? My perspective on it is just we live online and we've ruined the magic ourselves. We don't talk about what we like or dislike about just the show. It's about booking. It's about this or where they go. We talk about wrestling like we're part of the booking. We don't talk about it like fans. I try to bring some of that back. But it's not like what a lot of people want to do. Like people are really into knowing what's happening and talking about the reality of things. It's just the way things are. People like to know that the way, people like to be part of things and the way that things work. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just the way that it is. But I almost feel like it's silly to be like, oh, Unreal ruins it because everything has already ruined it. They're just finally capitalizing on it themselves is how I feel about it. Imagine Braun Breaker's WrestleMania moment. Well, I'm hoping that that's where we're headed, and WWE doesn't help themselves either. In what way? Like ruining things or something? Or like, I don't know, peeking behind the curtain, or I don't know. This chat is all over the place. Trust me, I know. Well, I'm reading both Twitter and so my chats are combined. I love the out of character documentaries because we see a different side of the people you love and the reality of how everything comes together we're seeing in their minds. For sure. I think there's definitely an argument to be made for both. I get why people like it and I get why people wouldn't like it. I like it, but I like it, but it doesn't ruin the magic for me because people talk to me in a way that has already ruined it. Like everything, all of the magic of everything gets ruined for me, but I still enjoy it and I still get to watch with wonder and awe. And I think that that's hard for people when they see my reactions to understand that, because they'll like, what, this isn't real, this is fake. They don't understand how you can still be childlike. They don't understand how you can still be excited or engrossed in what's happening. And honestly, it's just because those of us that do are able to suspend reality. Like we know. I know that this is predetermined. I know that this and this and this, but it's just like watching a TV show. I can suspend that reality and that belief because I'm invested in these people and what they're doing and the stories that are created. And there are things that happen that I like, and there's things that happen that I don't like. All the show was missing tonight was Joe Hendry and R-Truth dressed up as some type of Stranger Things characters. I'm kind of glad they didn't do it, honestly. Good night, Roni. Might be a hot take, but I'm very happy Triple H is now in control. Very hot take. Things are getting exciting again, and even the shows that lack have something good during them. To be seen. I do feel like the last few shows have been really good. I'll be interested what the internet's response will be if things really cook into WrestleMania, or if they won't. I almost wonder if, because of Triple H's involvement, if people will decide that they don't like things just because of that. Like, it doesn't matter how good it is, that they've made up their mind and decided that because of his involvement, like, it sucks, even if it's really good. Like, I don't know that they would give him his flowers because of that. You know what I mean? People did that with Vince booking even at the end. I remember, and that's why so many of us get frustrated when people do that, because we were there and remember it, and it just feels cheap to be like, oh, bring Vince back. Like, shut up. Like, honestly, shut up. Just watch the fucking show. You don't have to bring that up. For what? It just feels cheap to me. It's like, oh, you want to start something and you want to feel, so I'm going to bring up Vince back. But shut the fuck up. It just feels so dumb. When did we all become so obsessed with booking? I saw this amazing video that talked about, can someone tag Braun Breaker in this chat? Why? Can we not? Anyway, back to, I saw this interesting video about how social media, I talked about it the other day, but social media made it so we're obsessed with the booking because everyone got obsessed with sharing their opinions. And it's because we've created a space online to do that, whereas before we didn't really do that before. Like, your opinions were your opinions and whatever. But now what people do is they're sharing their opinions to not have a conversation. They're sharing them because they believe that their opinions are fact, and they're sharing them as fact. And then they are refusing to have like conversations about them. That's basically, there was a therapist that was talking about it and how that has become a thing. So people are also too hard on Triple H. So many think they could do a better job. I think that there is rightful criticism of Triple H and WWE, like, as a whole. Like, I get that. But as far as like his booking and shit, like, if we were to put everybody on a moral high ground, that's another thing, is I do believe that the newest generations and the people that are online do have this like moral high ground superiority, to where they hold everybody to this unrealistic standard. And if you don't abide by it in their head, even though they're imperfect, then you need to write everybody off and everybody fucking sucks. And I think that's a silly way to live. I think that you need to have difficult conversations with people that you disagree with, and have people around that don't think the same way that you do in order to have like a healthy society, because nobody is ever going to think the same as you. No one is ever going to operate the same as you ever. It's just not realistic. It's just not realistic. Never has been, never will be. But we just have more exposure to it now because of the internet. So I think Triple H is doing what he feels is right for the company, and after everything that came out last year or 2 years ago, they need to understand where he's coming from. I feel like he doesn't tell us dick, so like I don't even know. Like, I don't know anything about Triple H. Like, I only know what is shown. As far as like things he says, there's so many vague things that he has said that I can't even like I don't know what he's trying to do. Do I think he's a phenomenal person? No. Do I think he's the worst person in the world? No. Do I like his booking all the time? No. But do I know exactly who brings things to the table and who said this and who said this? Like, no. So for me to get completely fucking dragged over that was wild. Wild. Triple H and Paul and Brock are pieces of shit. It's okay. Because we consume loads of companies that are owned by shitty people. It is what it is. That's a fair take. And I think that that's honestly where I'm coming from. Of you just gotta, at some point, you just gotta live. You just gotta live, and you're either gonna consume something or you're not. And, you know, now if someone is outwardly doing some actual hateful shit, that's another story. But ain't nobody doing that. So, you know, you know what I mean? Hey, Weezy, I don't watch W Live TV anymore. How was your weekend? Oh, it was good. It was all right. I mean, it was fine. Who knows what the boss is doing backstage? That is why we have Netflix Unreal. Watch it. Yeah. Well, and I'm also not Delulu enough to think that $1 billion company gives a flying fuck about what you or I think. I think it's hilarious that there is an entire group of people that think $1 billion company pays little peons that stream from their bedrooms. That is the funniest shit to me. It's so funny when you really think about it. Or the amount of people that are on there being like, they're not gonna hire you. It doesn't matter. Like, to think that every single person that streams and does anything or says anything positive or negative is just trying to get hired by a company is also a Delulu fucking mindset as well. How did we get here? Javon really got called up without getting the NXT title is a crime. I kind of like that they bypassed the typical arc, though. I think that's kind of cool to have him be so set apart from everybody else that he gets to bypass the typical, he has to win this title, and then he's going to drop it, and then he's going to get called up to the main roster. I think it's kind of cool that he's just like, no, you're on Raw. That's kind of cool. I like it. I dig it. God, this lasted forever. I think is more a new attitude era for us, not exactly a callback. Well, the attitude era is the attitude era. I wouldn't compare anything to it. How much is Triple H really involved with everything that happens on these shows? Don't know. That's the thing. I'll never pretend. I don't fucking know. But people got mad at me because they were like, but he's a creative. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. La la la. I think a lot of people don't understand how much goes into booking the shows in an ever-changing environment. You could have the best plan ever and some gets hurt and it could affect 3 different storylines. And someone saying they're unhappy, the likes of Braun Breaker not winning the title isn't a case of bad booking either. They're also judged mid-story. It's just exhausting sometimes. I'm tired. No, I know. I feel felt. Papa Wheelie AZ, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Hey, watch out. I stream from my bedroom. Hey, so do we all. Well, I mean, this isn't my bedroom. This is just a room in my house. But if you do stream from your bed, where the fuck else are you supposed to stream? Especially if you live in a house with someone else. It's like a weird dig. Am I going to Saudi Mania? No. A lot of wrestlers in AEW, including Swerve, give Javon mad love. And of course, him versus Ricochet would be a banger. Creative director can mean anything. You can have a lot to do with everything or very little and still have the position. I've been hearing a lot of that in just general. Just like in all different forms of entertainment, like creative directors that have no business being creative directors. Like, it's just this weird fucking title that doesn't mean dick. I've seen a lot of that, which has been interesting. Been very, very interesting. Fun fact, it's actually possible for me to drive from Scotland to Saudi, but it does involve driving through a war scene. Yeah, no, I would probably not do that. Show love Ricochet? Fuck Ricochet. That ball bitch. That little ball bitch. It's like the title of producer, so people on the outside will never really know everything, which I think is a good thing, for sure. And I think Becky needs to go, same with her man. Why? And it, it's one of those things where like I would take what you're saying into consideration if you were really just being like Becky Lynch the character, fuck her, but people are dead like Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. Like it's so hard to know what people are like, how people are angling it. Wheezy versus Ricochet for fuck that ball bitch. Really like how they portrayed Bronson Reed in that. He looks strong. He needs to get a new shirt, or he needs to Becky in ring. Cool. I will never. You'll never hear me bitch about anyone in the ring. It's not my place to do. Not my place to do it all. Is Javon really now on Raw? Yes. Trying to get these clips up. I'm almost done. That last match had so many. Hey, Weezy, you gave me so much shit a few weeks ago for saying fuck the Jets, and you're over here calling Ricochet. Did I give you shit? I don't remember. I probably wasn't being serious. Who knows? Yesterday at a house show, Gunther legit shook his ass at the crowd chanting, "You suck," and I'll never unsee that. That man doesn't have an ass. What do you mean? What ass? Maybe I missed it. What did you think about Raw tonight overall? I really liked this Raw. There was something that felt a little off to me, but it wasn't like to the detriment of the show. Like I think every match was good. I liked everything that happened. It's just I don't know if it was the pacing, I don't know if it was just the Stranger Things stuff, or if it was the lack of energy from the crowd. And I'm thinking more it might have been the lack of energy from the crowd or something with sound. I don't know. Something felt like off. But as far as the content of the show, no notes. I really did enjoy it. Was it the crowd? You was the crowd? Last year's Netflix debut felt insane, and I feel like they hyped this one a lot, but it didn't hit to that degree. Well, it was the first one. I mean, the last one was the first one. I mean, I don't even know that they really hyped really well that this was technically like the season premiere. I've never seen an episode because the fucking show never ends. You know what I mean? I've never seen an episode of Stranger Things. Do you watch it, and how well do you think WWE implemented it into the show? I think I do watch Stranger Things. I think that for what it was, I think that honestly that was the perfect amount of involvement. It was enough to like satiate it and make it involved, and it was cool. But it didn't over the top do it because there's a lot of people that don't watch it. So incorporating it into a show and expecting a lot of people to know like lore, I'm glad that they didn't do more. I keep seeing people annoyed that none of the actors were there. I am a little annoyed by that. But do. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know how long to make these clips. Why do you think there was no big surprises tonight on Raw? I don't how do I want to word this? I think it's silly to have the expectation that there should be big surprises on every show. Because if you continuously do and expect big surprises, they don't feel special anymore. So I feel like every big event now, every PLE or premiere or anything like that, I think people are always speculating without too much merit. Now, I do think that these companies play into it. However, I think Rhea and Io not going to keep those titles for long against Alexa and Charlotte, and I don't think they should. I think it's good for them to have them right now and have their moment with it, but they're you know, they're solo stars. I don't think that they should be like long reigning tag champs or anything like that. I did not like the ending. It wasn't for me. What would you have preferred? Would you would have preferred Braun to win? Like that's what would have made it better for you? Big Bang Theory show? I would rather die. Are you kidding me? Apparently some people say Stranger Things sucks, but well, everyone's entitled to their opinion. But that doesn't make it right. It's the way that you feel about something, cool. But like I struggle because if you haven't noticed this about me, if you're new to me, hi. If you're not new to me, you'll be hard pressed to find me really like giving you my opinion on shit. I like to make observations and I like to gather information from those observations. I like to listen to other people's opinions and make inferences and observations from those. But I don't really care to tell you my opinion or what I think because I don't think you should care what I think. I don't think you should give a flying fuck what I think. I am just a wrestling fan and I just want to kind of give you here and there some different ways to think about things. I don't want to tell you what to think, but I want to encourage people to also think for themselves and think for yourself and think outside of the box sometimes. That's just what I want from people. If I'm here for anything, you know, I think that's what I'm here for. I think you have enough people telling you what the fuck they think. You give the most opinions on silly stuff about Cody, like yeah. I'm not gonna fucking give you all my wrestling opinion. Whatever. Like everyone wants their opinion to be right. Everyone thinks their opinion is right. That's the thing. You take opinions as fact. It's fucking weird. CM Punk cheated. Did he? I missed it. Opinions don't have to be right or wrong. They just are. But they're used in conversations as if they're facts. They're used in arguments and conversations as if they're facts. And they're used as argument points. But it's an opinion. So you're basically going around in circles. Because an argument or a debate cannot be completely ended or won by just the thoughts and opinions of a person. Like that means dick. You know what I mean? It just means dick. Well, Meister, thank you for cheering 100 bits. I mean, I never finished the show, but Winona Ryder would have been a perfect fit for Raw. She's a big part of the show and a name known worldwide. Her energy combined with big wrestling would have been so beautifully chaotic in the best way. I agree with that. It's like people don't know the difference between facts and opinions. They don't. But that's what I was saying earlier. It's kind of where we've gotten. Not enough people realize opinions are like problems. Everybody's got them and no one gives a shit about yours. It's just exhausting to hear what people think all the time. You know what I mean? You're just unsolicited fucking... Why the fuck you gotta share your opinion all the time? For what? Who makes you think you want to hear it? You know what I mean? I'm really trying to spread that. I loved that talk from that woman, that therapist that was talking about that, because it's so damn true. That's a liberal way. I'm right, and if you don't agree with me, then you're wrong. No, that's a human thing. As someone that like considers himself a human, I hear both people that you would like to call liberal and conservative, and I'm not trying to make it political, but both of y'all are like, fuck off, respectfully, fuck off. No. It's the way of the world right now. I'm right, you're wrong. I'm not going to listen to what you say. And when I'm proved that I'm actually wrong, I'm going to twist it so that I'm never wrong. It will constantly evolve so that I'm never wrong. And you'll notice that a lot in just today's media in general. So, fuck off with that. No. I don't buy into that narrative. Moving the goalposts. That. Yeah, absolutely. That kind of mentality for sure. Just tonight, if it ever happens like Becky. That's a case in point, though. That is literally what she is showcasing in doing what she's doing. That's absolutely what she's doing. Exactly. I said the same thing, and I said all the time, Dom, it's the greatest Mysterio of all time. That's my opinion. He's the greatest, not just the greatest Mysterio. That's the greatest luchador. The greatest luchador of all time. No one talks to learn anything new just to make their opinion win. And if you're listening to this and you think that maybe that is a way that you do things, it's okay. Like I really think a lot of people don't realize they're doing it. It's just it's so normalized. But maybe to like take a step back and maybe realize that, and maybe you'll like start seeing things a little bit differently, because it's getting lonely. It's getting lonely out here, and it scares me, because people like me are becoming far and few in between, and it's scary. Well, Meister, thank you for sharing 100 bits. I don't watch yours or anyone else's channels to be told how to feel, but I am interested in different opinions on anything, especially if it rivals my own. I feel like that's a good way to learn. Fair. Yes. That is fair. Space bound rocket ship in my heart's the moon. Thank you for the 499 super chat. Give your opinion on shit chat. Disclaimer, we all think differently, and that's okay. Oh god. When my mom married my dad, her mom said, sell all your encyclopedicas because he knows everything. What did that person say? Do we have a lore video on how Wheezy got into wrestling? There's something. It's probably a really old one. I probably should like remake some of this stuff, honestly. Because I'm very different now than I was when I first started making videos, even. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing. You should evolve. I should not be who I was 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to not be right all the time and to not agree with someone's opinion. Don't need to polarize everything. I loved your response to my statement of having a Big Bang Theory. Fuck that. No. I don't want that. I would not watch. No, I probably wouldn't. I just hate it. I just hate it. See? I can hate things too. I like all wrestling. So do I. I just don't have much time to invest like all of my attention to it, you know? To everything. That's the thing. I still don't have all my clips up. I'm trying to get there. Fuck them. Most people are lost or are the cogs in our brainwashed positivity system. The type of people who get just enough, they won't complain about the system. We just gotta be humanitarians. I also, to that point though too, I also don't feel the need to taunt like a moral high ground. Because I think sharing it on social media does fuck all. I think you should get out in your communities and get involved in things and call the places you need to call and be involved. And I don't think that needs to be shared on social media, because all it does, I think, is garner negative attention now. It's all it does. It's all it does. It's kind of like the people that you see doing good deeds now that feel the need to constantly like record them and post them. Why? I don't think it inspires anybody to do it. It inspires more people to do it so that they can get attention. They're not actually doing it because they care, and some people are, but I think it's just we have an attention problem, which is hilarious. I know, coming from like a YouTuber, but no one's perfect. But actually really enjoyed having the stream up with the show tonight. Like joining again for Friday Night SmackDown. I should be here. I think. I fly home Friday. Oh no, sorry, this Friday. No, yeah, this Friday I'll be here. Next Friday. Blah. Okay. Sorry, there we go. I'm a spaceman, rocket ship in your heart's the moon. It was early this week too. Oh, cool. Perfect. Gen Z does have an attention span problem. Is that a dig at me? Is that supposed to be a dig at me? I get confused. I like see some show up like Raw or SmackDown or NXT from New Japan Wrestling. Who says being a heel is the only way to become a champion in WWE? Nobody? Leave us ADHDers alone. Literally has nothing to do with my age. I just have ADHD. I'm doing my best. I'm also not Gen Z, but just saw a post they're making Cena shirts for towns like they do Steve Austin. The man's retired though. Nah, as an 89 baby, we claim Wheeze as one of us millennial game. I was born in 92. I'm gonna be fucking 34 years old this year. I get irritated when T-Mac acts like he's that much fucking older than me. You're 3 years older than me, dude. Damn. Fuck you. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I expect videos of random acts of kindness to be publicity stunts or stage acts type idea. Yeah, I'm not really about them too much anymore. Here's me going and handing these $1,000 to this homeless, like, I think, you know, we're having a shift in social media and the way things are done, and I think that there's been enough of, we need to not. Well, let's not. That content is sleazy as fuck. I think so too. The one that I did like today, I just came across it. It's someone out of New York, and basically, I don't know if it's staged or not. I feel like it would have to be to plan. But this guy works with senior citizens, and he basically like went up to this older couple, and he just asks older people in general, like, what did you really used to like to do that you haven't done in a really long time? Like, what did you used to be able to do? And like this older couple that was 85 and 90, and they were cool as fuck. And they were like, date night on Coney Island. And they're like, well, would you like to do a date night on Coney Island tonight? And they took them to Coney Island and gave them the whole experience and everything. And it was really cute. I did really like that. They took another older woman to see the Temptations. It was her favorite band. She used to love to go to concerts. And I thought that was, I liked that. That didn't feel sleazy to me. Something you don't see a lot of, you know. WWE needs to go to Japan next to do live events next. When was the last time they did that? Coney Island used to be cool. Never been. 99% of Mr. Beast content is staged as fuck. It has to be. Well, doesn't he just like get a whole bunch of people together and like do stuff? I've honestly never watched Mr. Beast content. I've never. I watched back in the day, I watched like David Dobrik and some of them, and then got tired of that. And yeah, I just don't like that. I like funny stuff, more relatable stuff, educational stuff. It's more of an inside joke between me and my IRL friends who were born after 89. I keep being an 80s baby for the joke of gatekeeping. That's fair. My grandparents were actually best friends with the Temptations. Like, they lived in Detroit and would invite them to their house all the time. That's adorable. Where's Coney Island? Great question. New York? I've been up there one time, guys. Forgive me. I'm assuming it's Brooklyn. Okay. I think Mr. Beast gives away money. I've never watched him either. I don't know either. David Dobrik used to, or he used to give away cars. What chats do you like outside of wrestling content? Chats? Like, what do I like to talk about? Oh my God. I don't ever get to, like, oh my God. I love talking about just the universe. I love talking about, like, time, history, life goals, space, stars, nostalgic things that I used to do when I was a kid. Just, I like deep conversations, but I don't ever get to have them. I don't ever get to have them. I've met maybe a handful of people in my entire life. You ever meet someone that you like you talk to and you could talk to them like forever. It's like you met like your soul person. I've only had like a handful of them in my life, and I don't think I don't know if I have any at the moment, to be honest with you. No, I got a couple. I love deep combos. You don't get to have them very often anymore. And I live for it. Like I fucking, then they get busy. Yeah. Sucks. Daily reminder, the universe is ever expanding. I feel like I'm like a fucking what's his nuts? Astrologist. Can't think. Late night car talk to talk about the amount of parking lot conversations I've had, over the course of my life. It's always with like a girlfriend. It's always with like one of my girlfriends. But we're always so busy. We don't ever get to see each other. We used to do it a lot, back in the day before everyone got busy and had kids. Like personal conversations or like in-depth combos. Like, I don't really know the difference. I don't know what you mean by the difference. I like personal conversations. I like talking to people about personal experience and relating, I like talking to other people that have ADHD. That's really comforting for me because we're the only people that understand each other. And it's really, especially when you're not like me, I'm on a daily basis and like weekly basis, I'm not around other people like me that have that problem. Everyone is really like neurodivergent, and it's really like it's getting harder like the older that I get. I'm really trying to like get it in order. But yeah. In movie they try to get home to Coney Island. What movie? Like Wheezy, at the house show I went to, this woman 3 rows in front of me TikTok live streamed the entire show and was just spamming her live to 100 plus accounts. Can't fathom spending money just to do that. Yeah. As a content creator, I have a love-hate with that in person. I'm trying to figure. I bought I have a nano. I have a nano camera. And so when I'm vlogging and stuff, that's what I'm using, and it fits in the palm of my hand. It's really convenient. Oh my god, Wheezy. Oh, I already read that. Sorry, I'm still trying to get up this final fucking clip. People that have ADHD or autism, I really get to vibe with them, but some things they have triggers that doesn't do anything to me, but I have triggers that well, those are the fun, those are the conversations that are nice to have, of like letting someone tell you, this is what it is for me, and then you being able to, and that's, I think ADHD people are the only people that aren't offended by that. A lot of people don't like when you they're telling you something and then you tell them a personal story. I love when I'm having a conversation with somebody and they relate to me by telling me something personal about them that made them think of the thing that I told them, and going back and forth. A lot of like, I don't know, type A people don't like that. They take it as someone's making the conversation about them, and we tend to not take it that way. So you trying to get meta glasses? I thought my agent was going to get me some a while back, and that didn't happen. It did not happen, darling. Just trust me, you'll be fine. My weird trigger, corduroy. Can't stand the feel of corduroy. It makes my mouth literally go dry. I hear so many people that say that. I do not have a problem with corduroy. I am not I don't have any texture sensitivities or anything like that. I have sound sensitivities. So I'm actually right now in the process of collecting earplugs. And different things to like, because sounds are they're like causing like anger. They like make me angry, and they always did, but it's just like getting worse. And it's funny, it's not funny, but in my family, I've always been told that on my dad's side, it's like we have like as you get older, it's almost like anger issues become a thing. Is there specific sounds that trigger you? I have a couple that eating, any mouth noises, repetitive noises like tapping. I don't like the rubbing of like fabrics together. Like there are certain people that like rub their socks together. My husband does it. My husband like rubs his feet together constantly. Like, he just rubs his socks together, and I'm like, fucking stop. And it's like I can't. Like I don't want to be mean. Like it's trying to like not be a bitch. It's really hard. I'm really trying to figure it out and just like learn how to. I have heard of misophonia, and I've basically, been told, hey, you probably got that. But there's nothing you can do. And ASMR, hate it. Fucking hate it. If I'm scrolling and someone's eating I don't like the tapping. I don't like people I hate it. I don't like it. There's some people that eat with their mouth closed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, hate it. Yeah, no, ASMR, fucking stupid. Not a fan. I think it's so interesting that people love that. Or people love like watching people eat in their car. I'm like, what? What the fuck? I've always been friends with people that had the same life experience as I did, and that's what I love about people that are part of the autism community. ASMR is annoying. ASMR pisses me off. So annoying. That's the crazy thing is like some people chalkboard. I didn't mind chalkboard using chalk on the chalkboard. I hated when my fingernail would like slip. Yeah, nails on a chalkboard is one that's People get mad at me all the time for the restless leg problem. Well, and so those are things that I try to remember and take into consideration too, because you can't just hate people. Then that's the thing. You can't just fucking be a bitch and hate people because of things that they're doing all the time. Earplugs. Learning how to earplugs. Taking my AirPods with me more often. ASMR helps you sleep. Interesting. Nails on chalkboard, terrible. Any other? Something as dumb as people sniffling. Like if someone has a runny nose and is consistently sniffling, that pisses me off. And it's like, there's nothing that someone can do. I mean, they can blow their nose, but like, you can't. I mean, if your nose is dripping, your nose is fucking dripping. Like, I don't know why that bothers me. People coughing. Like, nearly everything I do, my wife hates. You hate the cigar smell? I hate the sound of a vape. I hate the sound of people that vape and that fuck off. Oh my God, it irritates me. How do I feel about a loud sneeze? Sneezes, that doesn't ever really bother me. Yeah, no. It has to be like a repetitive, like something repetitive. People that hate it just don't really vibe or understand the concept of it, or they just don't like it plain and simple, and I respect it. Yeah. I don't hate anyone that likes ASMR. I just know that I don't. Can't stand the vapors, the fucking clouds of fuck off. Get away from me. God. Don't get me on the spoon when mixing sugar. Oh, I have one. Eating cereal. Or really eating cereal or soup. And this has been my entire life. I don't like when people slurp soup, but I also don't like when you're clanging the spoon like against the fucking cereal bowl or scraping the like fucking why? Why you have to so aggressively eat cereal to the point where the fucking spoon is clanging against the fucking bowl? It's just, you all are agreeing with me. Oh my God, I thought I was alone. See, I feel so bad. It drives me insane, but it's like, what are you supposed to do? I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be like this. So if you ever do a fan meetup, no eating, drinking, or breathing within a 20-mile radius. Gotcha. No. I keep it in check. It really, and it's at specific times too. It's at specific times. Chewing gum, blowing bubbles, snapping gum. I hate when people use a fork and then it scrapes on the plate. Yeah. You see the worst thing? I hated when eat meals chewing with their mouth open. Yeah, I hate that too. I hate when you ask someone something and they don't answer. Me too. Me too. There's small things like I hate when I smile at someone and they don't smile back. I like to be acknowledged. I feel like if you're editing a video, these annoyances really act up. Yeah, if you're in the middle of, like, if you're really trying to focus on something or you're trying to do something and then someone's like invading your space, it's a reason that I can't go to like cafes. I'm trying to get better at it because I want to go and like do work out in cafes to get out of the house. But when you're around people, and also people just don't have any ounce of self-awareness either. People have no self-awareness, and that pisses me off. Just people acting like they're the only people in a space irritates the fuck out of me. Like being really loud or talking super loud. Why? Yeah, people not moving, just standing in the way, standing in an aisle. I don't get it. That shit pisses me off. I still have not finished this. Okay, almost. Not gonna lie, I'm a slow walker. Slow walking doesn't bother me. That's fine. I don't care about slow walking. Some people holding the door for you while standing in the doorway. Two cars stop and make traffic while they're talking to each other. Ugh. When I'm hyper focused on something and my ADHD is bad, my friend asks me the dumbest questions known to man. Like, no, I don't fucking know Chief McGee from a random indie. I don't like when people ask me things that they could just look up themselves. I don't really understand that sometimes. My husband chews tobacco. I hate that. I hate that sucks. Oh, yes. Getting annoyed with people having conversations in their phones with their phones on speaker. Not only that, but just listening to videos on volume in public or around other people. Why? I feel like that's a huge lack of self-awareness. As an avid earbud wearer, like I bring my AirPods with me everywhere, and you don't have to fucking have AirPods. I have a pair of these that plug into my phone directly, USB-C. They were $12. I use them all the time. So I don't want to fucking hear that shit. Like, I can't afford. They're $12 fucking dollars. If you can afford an iPhone, you can afford a $12 pair of fucking earbuds. Don't give me that shit. You can carry that. I carry my AirPods with me everywhere. And if I decide that I want to listen to a video or I want to work on something, I'm not going to succumb all the people around me to hearing the same shit over and over and over. You know what I mean? Like, you have both. Yeah, because sometimes it's just more convenient. It is funny that when someone has AirPods but don't realize the media is going through the speaker happens to sometimes they don't want to connect. Babies cry in restaurants or stores, like take the kid outside. I'm a little more I'm lenient with that to a point. People get real big mad about that one. Wait a minute. How do you feel about messy sandwiches or burgers? Like, does a tomato falling out of the burger annoy you? No. I have ADHD. I'm mess. I'm mess. I'm not OCD. I'm not autistic. So, I don't need order. Well, I need order. I don't care enough about order. Like things being, I thrive in chaos. So you should see my desk right now. It's fucking messy. I'm working on it and I'm getting better at it, but it's just it's just annoyingly so much. And when I hate using therapy terms because I feel like people use therapy as a weapon and it pisses me off. But from my understanding and the way that my life has been explained to me, I basically overcompensated for my ADHD by pretending to be something that I wasn't. So I was drowning in certain ways that I didn't tell anybody. And they call it masking. I hate using the terms. We call it masking. Okay. Well, when I got old enough, I could and you start like dissecting all of this, you're burnt the fuck out. You can't do it anymore. You know, like you like the facade is gone, and so now you're just this mess, and everyone sees that you're this mess, and you're late all the time now, and the anxiety is gone. So now, like, but because I've like remedied my anxiety and I treated the ADHD, then like here it is. So fucking I am still live this late. Girl, let me tell you. We be talking. Retains. I'm finally on the last clip. Hang on, let me get this up real quick. Weezy, if you want to go somewhere and say hi to someone and want a nice response off them, avoid London totally. I should let me rephrase, someone that I know. I don't care if strangers, like, I don't give a fuck about strangers. I thrived in New York. I love New York. You love the flannel? Oh, thanks. Oh, sorry. Hiccups. I do have to get going now. Well, thank you for coming through. Anyone that's heading out. No one is forcing anyone to stay. Yeah, no, you don't gotta be here. I agree with that. Go up North England if you ever go to the UK. It's not on my yeah, I wouldn't expect me leaving the country anytime soon, probably. I don't know if I'll be able to get back in. Kidding, kind of. I'm just gonna stay put for the moment. I'm going to head to bed. Good night. Dude, that pisses me off. Why you're standing so close to a stranger, like get slapped. Yeah, I don't like when people are in line and they're like right behind me. Wheezy loves New York. I did love New York. I did love New York. I liked the independence of being in New York. I liked that everyone minded their fucking business. I liked that it seemed like nobody was really sensitive about a lot of like, I don't know. I just you could just exist around other people and you didn't have to pretend. And I really liked that because in the Midwest, there's a lot of pretending, and I know that that's a thing everywhere, but here especially, it's just a lot of just fake shit. And I felt like there was less fake shit in New York, and that meant that there were a lot of like personalities that were too much for me and some that were fine. We just move along. Yeah, you did. It was great. No one pays extra I don't mean to say this to sound like I'm full of myself. I'm not. But where I live, I stand out a little bit. There's not a lot of people that look like me, or dress a little more eccentric or like care about their appearance. I know that sounds fucking crazy. But I draw attention in New York. Oh my God. It just like, I don't know. I just was another person. And I fucking loved that. I loved that. I thought that was great. The most that, the most thing that I got from people in New York is they just be like, man, I love your style. Oh my God, I love your style. So many people would just be like, I love your style. This must be a thing that they tell each other. I don't fucking know. I was like, oh, okay, thank you. I'm not going to tell you that this is just a Target dress, but thank you. You enjoyed the food here. From what I had, yes. I wish I would have had more. But I was when I was in New York, I was still trying to heal my stomach. I had just like had that colonoscopy like 3 weeks prior. I was freshly like post mental breakdown. So I would love to go back now that I'm feeling better. Wheezy should turn heel for a couple days on her show and go off on the audience and YouTube. Already did that. Not doing that again. New York is top tier for breakfast. See, I had a bagel. I had a bagel every day. I went to the same bagel place because it was around the corner from my hotel. And so I pretty much had a bagel every day. Bagel and coffee. And I changed it up a little bit here and there, but for the most part, it was the same bagel every day. And then found out I shouldn't be eating eggs, so I'd love to go back to New York City. Oh, I want to go back. I want to go back so bad. I did do that. It was hilarious. Dude, fucking these. I could not believe the response to that. Never in my life. Oh my god. People are bitches. Bacon, egg, and cheese be hitting. I was having like egg and cheese, egg and Swiss, but a bacon egg. I don't do bacon. I try not to do pork. But I like turkey bacon. I'll do like turkey bacon. Or I do chicken sausage, turkey sausage. That reminds me I need to order my groceries because I have been out of chicken sausage. I haven't been eating any protein in the morning because I can't eat eggs. So I have to find other ways to supplement getting protein in the morning. Very annoying. Very annoying. I also feel like I'm getting a gut, so I need to chill out. Wheezy has a bodega sandwich. I have not had a bodega. I don't think I went to a bodega. No bodegas. Your preference is a sausage egg? I like turkey sausage egg. Eggs and ham sandwich. But I can't have eggs anymore. Fuck me up every time. Use those Atkins drinks for breakfast. The less processed, the better. So like protein drinks and shit like that. No, thank you. But I will do Greek yogurt. That's about as much as I'll do. I'll do like Greek yogurt, the chicken sausages, ham, pork. I don't want to do ham. But that usually does pretty well. Peanut butter, some peanut butter, almond butter. You prefer sausage more than bacon? Yeah, bacon just never. When I used to eat bacon, it tastes good, but like it doesn't fit. Like it doesn't fill me up. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't fill me up. Egg, sausage, cheese on a bagel with a little hot salsa. That sounds good. You like pastries for breakfast? See, I'm a savory girly. The only pastry breakfast that I really did like, I like cinnamon rolls. There was a bakery next to the place I used to work a few years back, and she had like an orange based cinnamon roll, and they were huge. So I would go and get one, and then I'd come back to the shop and I'd like cut it. You normally skip breakfast. Yeah, I used to do that back in the day. I don't do that now. Breakfast is the one meal I won't skip. Because I realized how important it was for me to just be functioning. But yeah, some people will do that. Oh, it makes me sick in the morning. I'm like, I'm sick if I don't eat the breakfast in the morning. But sometimes I'll skip lunch, or I try to eat just really small meals because of my digestive. You eat peanut butter with a damn spoon? So do I. I started doing that like when I started having all my issues, because it just was an easy way to get fats. It was an easy way to get protein. It was an easy way to get some calories, especially when I really don't get an appetite that often. So peanut butter was a good way to get some stuff. You don't wake up early enough for breakfast? That's not good. I'm currently working on my sleep schedule. I fucked up. I was going to take half of my Adderall. I took a full one at 8. But it's wearing off about like now. I started taking just today L-theanine. And that actually It's making me feel pretty good. So, pork can give you parasites. Oh. Yeah, just not a big. I just don't like it. I mean, I like it, but it's not the kind of meat that I want to eat. I'll do ground beef, chicken, turkey. New York Concrete Jungle Wet Dreams Tomato. Good God. Space on Rocket Ship, thank you for the $9.99 super chat and for singing Empire State of Mind completely wrong. I did sing that song the whole time I was there too. I felt so embarrassed because I didn't even mean to. Adderall 8 p.m. You like to live dangerously. If they're 10 milligrams and they're good for like 3-4 hours. And honestly, if there's a little left in me when I go to bed, my mind doesn't do somersaults. So I actually can sleep a little better. If it's completely worn off, I mean, we're thinking about 50 million fucking things, you know? Adderall makes the mind go boo. Sometimes you just scoop to feel sexy. Yeah. Whole jar and a spoon with a Marvel movie. I do love me a peanut butter and jelly every now and then. You forget to eat sometimes. When I first got put on ADHD meds, I forgot to eat all the time. Now I don't know, I've made it part of my routine again. Oh, I eat better now. But I was really scared. It's so stupid. I'm like, it was the smallest I've ever been in my life. And like, I liked it. I like it. And I felt dangerous because it was like, oh no, like I would be really sad if I gained a lot of weight back, which is so stupid. Like, don't be like that. Don't be like that. But definitely was me. And I used to, you know, go to the gym and weightlift and eat regularly, and I was way more inflamed, and now I feel like I'm better. I don't usually do breakfast. The inconsistencies with my shifts make it hard and paychecks don't go far enough. Try some Zaza. You'd be eating things, won't stress you, just do it when oh no, I don't like that. I know, that's I don't like it. I don't like it. I always feel like such a goober. Because I know it's not normal for people to not like that. But like, try eating fish. I don't like fish. You did used to starve myself. No. I do brunch at 10 a.m., dinner at 5 p.m. That's it, and I'm still fat. What do you eat? You don't snack at all? Or you drink? More of you in existence in this world is not a bad thing. Well, I'm good. Do I get cold cuts? Lunch meat? Sometimes. Do I like pasta? Yes. I had pasta yesterday. ADHD, undereducated over here. That kind of doc isn't covered by benefits. What, like a psychiatrist? Does it give you tachycardia, the ADHD meds? No, not really. Vyvanse did. Adderall, it's not too bad. Like, I had a low heart rate, so it just elevated it a little bit. Nothing crazy. I'm never above like a 110 resting. I usually stay around, like, if I'm walking around, I'm usually just like at 101, 102. Sometimes it'll go up to like 110 when it's like at a peak. I kind of stopped. My heart rate is like 100. I just got put on it. It's normal. It's normal. It takes getting used to. Just pay attention to it. Literally me without my ADHD, it's hard for me to manage my energy or I get too hyper. Yeah, I kind of all over the place. I'm medicated with no consistency with my schedule. It's a great time. Yeah, I had to, because people really like they shame you for being medicated. Like, it's such a bad, it's such a bad thing. Mine is like 130 walking. Everyone is different. Walking, if you're resting is 100, babe, you're fine. you're good. If you're just like sitting or you're just like chilling and it's like around 100, you're good. But it's definitely something to like bring up to your doctor. Depression got worse. Yeah. I'm getting a little tired though. I put hamburger meat in my sauce, a little bit of Chicago steak seasoning, and a little bit of steak. Hey, it sounds good. People who shame others for therapy meds are usually the ones who really need it. People dissing for taking meds wait till they see us without them. Yeah, not great. I just had past issues with substances, so I'm not sure what would work and what wouldn't. Yeah. I've never had Adderall, heard different accounts of it. Everyone is so different. Like most people love Vyvanse. I was on Vyvanse. I've considered going back to it and trying it because I do think Adderall makes me a little angrier. But the thing about Vyvanse is my crashes were really bad when it would wear off. So the nice thing about Adderall is you can have an XR and then you can take like a booster, which I like because I have long days. And my heart rate's lower and my blood pressure's lower. Like it's just I just feel a lot better on it. Vyvanse was giving me digestive issues. It's like my fight or flight was just always like my anxiety was so bad on Vyvanse. But so yeah, Adderall's been a lot better, and that's seems to not be typical. That seems to be the complete opposite of a lot of people I talk to. Everyone is like, "Oh no, Adderall did this and this and this to me," and a lot of the time, I truly think that, and some of the people that I'm talking to, I just think that they don't need to be on a stimulant. Truthfully. I think a lot of people get prescribed stimulants that don't need to be on them. I'm finding that out very quickly when you hear like certain people's accounts of them. It's like coffee, but more controlled, or tea. And it made so much sense like why I was so dependent on caffeine. I mean, I still drink caffeine. I didn't when I first started taking stimulants. I stopped drinking caffeine entirely. Now I'm back at it. You're at a high fall risk. Oh no. Be careful, be careful. Oh my goodness. I think it's time for me to go. I'm sleepy. I think I might go read for a little bit tomorrow. I need to be productive tomorrow, but I have therapy tomorrow. Personally, IRL, I had the patience handling people in life that you had. What you wish you had the patience in handling people? I can never get off of caffeine because I work 9 to 5 Monday through Saturday. I don't judge anybody for using caffeine or anything. I don't judge anyone for a lot of things. This is totally the state of the world now of like, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't, whatever. Like whatever. Good God. For what? So long, farewell. Yes, so long, farewell. Am I rating out? I'm so sleepy. Stream ending. Oh, he's leaving. The same category. Is there anybody? He's German. I get aggravated as fuck and I have to consciously calm myself down. Anger. That's new for me. Anger issues are new for me. All right, yeah, we're just gonna end stream. All right, guys. I don't know how much I'll be around tomorrow. I have a busy day tomorrow, but you guys have a good night, make good choices and everything, and be good people, okay?